welcome everyone. This is the first semi-final. We are casting with Lemon. Best of 5 series and a place in the final, the second semi-final, and the final are also happening today. So if you want to enjoy some Gwent on this last Matol Gwent event, yeah, stay. It's gonna be lasting for at least 3 hours, but might stretch to 6, you never know.
Yeah, never know. So it will be the blue faction from the Blue Queen up against the aristocrats, and this is a bit of a strange matchup to me because there's a lot of engines in the aristocrat list which you don't want to let stick, you don't want to let them have their way. Although there's probably a bit less of that with this version since it's more heavy on the Joachim. There aren't these gold threats like the Philippe or Admiral Pali you're scared of. But on the other hand, there's not much on Bullet's side that you care about locking, poisoning. It basically just plays a bunch of crappy bronzes and then an immune Erland.
Are you calling them crappy bronzes? Do you want the community to buff each one of them so that each bronze plays for 8 points on deploy at the very least? Because yeah, there has been a lot of discussion recently on these cheap cards, and like some of them are being specials stuck at 4 provisions 4 points, and then others are getting like 8 points with no conditions. A lot of discussions, but yeah, this Erland deck kind of has the package of bronzes it's usually running. They have some implementations like a Purify Transform on the Cursed Knight, Purifies movement, but yeah, you wouldn't play a deck like this unless you have a very heavy top end and like Temple providing you with even more good stuff.
Yeah, and I guess the caveat to what I said is if Temple rolls some really good things, then maybe you do care about locking those, or maybe that gives you an imposter leader target. So that may be weighing in the back of Bullet's mind when choosing the options from this Temple. You need to respect this imposter leader as well. And here's the Rune Mage opting for Scoia'tael, interestingly. I mean, maybe it's on brand for Bullet to be choosing Scoia'tael. And Heretic, not a bad option, can play for 6 points and maybe help threaten a kill onto some sort of engine. Could answer a Pikeman if you're lucky enough.
What recently buffed cards do we have for Siege support?
Siege Master. Or support, sorry.
And Lerio, thanks for the raid. Welcome everyone. There is no sad emotions here at all. We are just enjoying Gwent, nothing to be worrying about. All is good. Okay, so we have Temple rolls. I don't see Unsays. We've seen Radovid, but non-devotion deck is... Alerio comes and we get Falibor. He is solely responsible for this card being reintroduced into the meta. So the picks are Priscilla, and Donimir. Well, Priscilla and Priscilla kind of helpful with... where is he? Was he? Ah, wait. No. What are we lowering the code? Yeah, this is not demo
list if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, this is the on the other side. I think there was a demo
This
event
is one is instead.
What will lowering cooldown of? Nothing, I guess. So we're just boosting.
Centurion Envoy.
Okay, Clue needs to find a pass button. Bullet didn't click the tactical advantage to get ahead.
Ooh.
There is a temple click that you can do in the next round. You can load some extra carryover. Also, hello Lucas. spicy series yesterday. Hopefully it continues today. Have fun.
What? Okay.
He wants to click the temple on the
Okay.
round 2. And I guess that's more
I guess so.
points. Maybe?
So
Not
you take
sure.
a sort of like 3-point more boost on the Ansace, I guess, something like that. Or 2 more points maybe versus another 5 points carrier from the Mish generator. I guess it makes some sense. I don't think you're gonna bleed 2 cards down here. At least not with the Erlen not being like, super crazy right now. Like it's not as if you played all in on the Erlen round 1.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
Getting access to the Heat Wave off of the Envoy is very nice. It is a neutral card, so you can't pull it with the leader. We also have the Shoop sitting in hand currently too. So most of the important things have already been found. I don't think it matters much pulling these Priscillas. I guess they're decent points slam. But the thing I really worry about here for Bullet is when you're up against multiple Dames, multiple Pikemen in this long round 3, how can you deal with them all? Sure, you have Ansace for 1. What, Shoot Lock for a second? Spores for a third?
Yeah, you just... This is like a multi-tool deck that's supposed to have different answers for different threats. Let's see, but yeah, Bullet was taking a pass, not bleeding, 2 down. As you mentioned, yeah, they finding the Iris's Companion, Rune Mage, Shoop early on was good. So he only misses Erland and created cards from the golds because Heatwave now should be on the top.
Look, I wouldn't really call it missing when you're playing this pincer maneuver leader and you have this Radovid sitting in hand. It's also probably good that you don't have to worry about the opponent stealing the Radovid here as a Nilfgaard deck.
Okay, so goes for the location play.
It's mocking me, I can tell.
Any reason to just throw away a card so that your Artfiend has less stuff to shuffle through?
Yeah, I think there's quite a big argument to do so. You have less stuff for the Artfiend to shuffle through. You have, you get rid of a unit that Joachim could target, so you're able to limit it more to the higher value bronzes that you want to be pulling.
Okay, so the question is, what is that unit that you're throwing away?
It could just be a Van Moorlam Servant here. I think you have a second one in deck still. But decides to keep them all in hand.
Yeah, could have been Artfiend as well, because like thinned out, but you need to throw something important out. You just need to avoid Emir making an oopsie here. Should be fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless you have the Usurper in hand here, like the Emir is really the only gold aristocrat you're gonna want to play.
Yeah.
To pull out the odd fiend, since you want to save Fergus typically until later in the round. But also speaking of the Emir, you don't want the Emir to stick in this super long round 3. But I'm struggling to think of an efficient answer from Bullet's deck right now.
How big is this Ireland even? 10 units, triple buff. Or like no buff on some cards, double buff if you start splitting the hears. Oi.
Down with tyranny. Yes.
So
That's the right shout.
I think as Bullet here, you have limited control tools. So you have to make a decision to either answer the what do you call it? Either answer the status givers or answer the thirsty dame. So you answer one of those two groups of cards. Also, I don't think either of us have mentioned so far, but this Cursed Knight does have a lot of potential in this matchup.
Yeah, Joachim is waiting to be replayed, but yeah, there is a problem with that. I guess you can often go for Kanta with Gwent. Like, there is a rune mage for you to pick up and find another Thirsty Dame, for example. So Emir just brings Artfane straight onto the board.
So yeah, skilled enough to not get the Artfane draw off of that Emir. You see the instant shoot. It's gonna be Shoot Knight.
And it's gonna be 4 damage onto the status giver. The problem is Emir is also a status giver and feeds the seditious aristocrat. You are playing quite a few units here.
That's a coup. That's a pretty good coup. Especially since you're not expecting to get coup onto the Joachim here. That is quite nice, and having an answer for this Redanian agent, stopping the boost going into deck to make that Erland bigger is quite nice.
Yeah. Shoop Knight is only a knight, not many synergies with aristocrats. What is this? Roderick, Masquerade Ball, Usurper, but you just want to get Usurper from... Oh well, since your Joachim is disappearing, you can coup Roderick, you can coup Kanta, if you're feeling lucky. Like, couing Kanta at the moment is just a free Erland to you.
Could be.
Could be anything, you just have to try. So yeah, good point on the Curse Knight. Bullet also agrees that quadruple or triple quadruple Joachim is not something you want to see.
So the Curse Knight is forced out this turn straight away. So yeah, the Joachim is answered, but this gives Kunidza more time with this Emir on board. If it is going to be answered, it gives more time to get these engines set up. And now if you bring down a Thirsty Dame, it gets to 6 power immediately. Okay, not that that range of removal matters much against what tools are remaining here for Bullet. But it can already get value.
Kill the dog diddlers!
My, the Van Moorlands, they truly spoil us.
So we might need to see the coup onto Roderick to get access to that Usurper. Yeah, so that's Heatwave onto the Pikeman.
Yeah, that's not really a big value, but the engine potential with more Thirsty Dames coming out is just so huge. Which allows Semir, Seditious Aristocrat, Thirsty Dame to stick. Yeah, sure, there is Unsay Spores, but quite awkward. You don't have a 50-point Erland as well to provide you with more points.
Oh dear, have I something in my teeth?
Dame number 2 comes down.
Arsenic on my chain.
Poor Shoop, gonna be the target of these poisons. So yeah, that's the usurper being put to the bottom of the deck, which it makes sense. You don't have anything more to play the top card from your deck, so it makes no difference whether it's at the top or bottom of your deck.
Peller.
EDCA Purify.
Yeah. Peller saving the Shoop from the coup, but yeah, as you mentioned, the coup is not going there anyway, so...
I don't expect it to, but if you still wanted to crew the Shoop, you should be able to, because this Odd Theme is going to get a few more procs as a Fergus in hand. And now is when Cleanser really has to get this point lead to start happening, because the Erland, it's probably not the biggest Erland we're ever going to see. It's still going to be a pretty decent size though.
Yeah. So yeah, also using the last leader, or like not the at the moment last leader, to get the Erland out of the deck when there is a wild Cantarella in your opponent's deck. It's just safer. Yes, one click.
Getting the bleeding, the poison, the spying.
Yeah. The passive is whenever you play an aristocrat, when you have at least 4 different statuses on your opponent's side of the board, Shoop is already like, yeah, I'm on it, guys. There's yeah, sadly for status deck, some things just happen freely, like this Veil providing you with an extra status, the Thirsty Dames buffing from Vitalities occasionally, which I don't really agree with, but well, we are left with this design. But yeah, nice passive to have. There is at least a 2 aristocrats coming in.
Yeah. So, okay, the spores in Emir spores in the Ansace will both be able to sort of answer a Dame each, I suppose. But is it going to be enough, though?
Well, there is a 30-point gap that Erland closes. There is still a 30-point play in Ansace, but doesn't feel particularly doable, considering that the points are still coming, and there are 4 units for that. You only answer in 2. Ah, Priscilla.
I don't think...
Well, how about a game of
Wait.
Gwent?
I think there will be just enough space if you take the coup onto Roderick to get the Usurper and then play the Rune Mage for a unit. That would result in a full board here for Klunitsa.
You can counter Heat Wave, doesn't have to be a unit, although I mean 15 on Ansace is alright.
I think, yeah, you need to save the Ansace for last, partly to play around that counter Heatwave play, but also I think just to play around the Imposter Leader, which could be quite scary into the Ansace.
Good point on that, yeah, maybe. We're not really seeing the Cantarella Heatwave because of that. Heatwave in an 8 is not that spicy. Erland is safe, right? There is no shenanigans that can be equipped against this 6-point immune unit.
That is our quest.
Yeah, you can't even play the Shoop because you're not a Shoop deck for Klunitsa, so
60
should be
points.
fine in the early.
60 points. Any believers in chat that have Northern Realms winning a battle against Nilfgaard, considering there is still Imposter leader? There is a Fergus feed in a couple of games. 0? Yeah, feels like it, isn't it? It just...
More art fiend value.
Another engine profiting from a spine status. Usurper is there as well. Crazy.
So there could have been an interesting play to maybe use the leader to get the defender and play it in front of the Roderick, make the coup not available onto the Roderick.
Yeah.
But
Easy for Erland? Maybe not. Maybe not is like, yeah. A good point to make there.
I think we might have been underrating this Erland a little bit, but I don't see it closing this point gap.
I mean, yeah, look, this fortune teller is like 5 points on Erland. So good. I guess thanks to the Renanian
Not a
agent.
bad idea. No one
Just
can.
blind
Wait,
Cantarella
what?
to remove
What?
Erland value.
Just deny Erland value? Okay, that's not bad.
I mean,
Or
that
for
was
pool.
like 4 points less on the Erland, I guess. It's kind of based. And then you give the Shunai.
Yeah.
Come forth, coward, and your own doom confront!
Okay, do you have 100? Ireland, do you have 100 to show us? No, this is a 50-point game, not particularly close. Engines just went insane on this one. So we have aristocrats through. I like how Chloe needs a thanks, yeah, given the knight without any buffs on it. And don't often see a shoop like this. Okay, that was a nice game for aristocrats, showing their true potential when things left unchecked. Okay, game number 2.
Yeah, I think the aristocrats were always going to be tough for Bullet's lineup here. There's none of these decks are heavy enough on the control to easily answer this aristocrats list. So at least it's out of the way now. You can focus on the beating the elf traps and the mutator generator C.
And this is where the game starts for Bullet.
How
Gift.
can I help?
There we go. Not banned. Can play it from red coin. Must be very happy.
So Angus and Vanadane at 5p is going to be an absolute field day for this Nature's Rebuke.
Oh, and
Both
second
in hand
one.
already for Bullet. Love to see it.
Yep. So this is a heist type of deck. With heist unavailable, but there is a curse scroll. How many units trigger in this sticky situation? Well, quite a few. Most of the naiads, dryads is doing so.
So that's probably going to be the saving grace here for Clinton. Is this sticky situation? I imagine you play at turn 1 here. And I expect it to get triggered almost immediately. There's not a whole lot Bullet can do to delay that flip.
Yeah, so You need this flipped, and you need to play Angus and Vanadine next to the sticky situation, and then your problem is kind of solved. Like, sure, you are losing the engine value of the trap, but not a whole lot the gift can do with the 7 power units outside of like having a fork on the same row.
The other thing you can do is have a buffed up Treant and then play a Knight Fledgling.
I have seen.
Yeah,
But
not at this moment though.
yeah. You could play the Saskia for a Waylay, which if we were to see the heist come down this turn, you might need to set that up.
Yeah, the pickup of the Seer might be telling for like not having much in terms of the there are not even temperings in this deck. Only one caress, so we might see.
Yeah, what were the other options on the Bountiful Harvest though? Because it might have just been the best anyways onto what was basically an empty board.
Yeah, it might have been a bait of sorts. Okay, so this is Kargas coming out, so -4 points on the sticky situation potential, but to get it properly, you kinda would have to commit a leader charge as well. And you mentioned it, the Saskia with the Elven Deadeye, so the Waylay is coming.
There's Clinissa is always stuck around this play because even if you play the Angus, the Vanadine before the heist, you still give a chance for this Saskia to develop. Since these cargoes don't have zeal.
Yeah, just one too many things you have to wait for. I guess we can agree that the rework of Angus Cargos being like delayed by a turn is what we needed, but at the same time...
Actually, no. If you do it the other way around, you have an extra turn for the sticky situation to boost. So you would have given a chance for the Angus the Vanadine to get up to 9 power, which would have been safe from Waylay plus Rebuke. So, might have been a minor misplay there.
Mother Earth, I grant you my life. From you it came, to you it returns.
Okay, never mind. Then just being kept for Angus then. Not taking the Vanna bait. And if it's given to grow a big seamless, why wouldn't you? Would we even see the Angus coming down? I feel like it's gonna be a Sappers, and then later on maybe, but yeah, this Angus is not gonna leave. It's just that you kind of have to play him, otherwise, yeah, 5-point tempo later on would not feel great. But you are losing on even right, no chance. Especially without the Reordain.
I don't see a way around losing on even.
Unless you go seamless.
I mean, yeah.
Then maybe.
Just somehow put Simless back into the deck and reuse it with some other target. Yeah.
We Wanadane loves this.
Yeah.
The Scoia'tael
This
must
what
not
this
abandon.
means is
Join
that
us
Buller
instead and
is
defend
going
the
to have
valley.
to be very careful with their round 2 hand, because I think Bullet is basically going to need to bleed out the Simless from Knudsen in the round 2.
So sword in hand.
If you fail to do so, then you probably just lose the game straight away in that round 3, which means that you have to threaten a potential 2-0.
Yeah, and Gift kinda has a lot of points for threatening, while Elves will have to find Deception, Reordain, Yavin, Verna. Or maybe just, yeah, defend with the Waylay spam. You have 8 of them ready to go. And most of them are at the bottom of the deck. You only mulligan in 2. And as far as bricks go, you probably don't want the squirrel.
Yeah, look,
But everything else is kind of okay.
Yeah, as Clement said, if we do see round 2 push here, you either need to use up the rest of your good golds to keep that Simless somehow. I don't see that happening. Or just try to play as much trash and bad bronzes that you can, and then just use the Simless to catch up.
Yeah, but at the moment, the sticky situation is... oh, we do see... Okay, Foul providing a few extra points, but yeah, Kalunidze still has active Vanadine with the 2 Waylays in hand, so that was pretty nice tempo to have, but Bullet says that he has tempo of his own making, and yeah.
Could Bullet have just played the Tempest earlier, since it's Fog? A Rebuke into the Fog would end up killing a 7 power Vanadine or Angus. So might have been some other way to deal with these buffed up units. But
what is Eskel achieving in this match, considering you have Seamless? And
it can kill Scholars.
Okay, Scholar
Since
is...
there's no humans. And the Scholars are pretty decent in this elf deck. They get to a decent size. The issue is, if you don't see a Scholar, the Eskel absolutely sucks.
Yeah, at the moment he will be squirrel hunting. Another episode of like Netflix Witcher probably, just Eskel
Come to me,
hunting
little
for
one.
squirrels. Is this a serpent trap?
Lambert was the one that Netflix turned into a tree, right?
Yes, so...
Eskel got free. I can't believe that's a sentence. Okay, so we did see the highest mulliganed away. You have some decent golds to defend the bleed here, as Clement said. You have the Venosial, the Reorder. Is it Reorder?
Yeah.
What's his name? Yeah, Reorder. I mix up the newer elves. And the Isnugam potentially. For now, that's a serpent trap, right?
Yeah, no reason to flip it. I was like, oh, you can do that, but your opponent does it for you anyway. And you have a small chance of a misplay, I guess, with Caresses, Equinoxes, so there was no reason to do it. You also stay mysterious, basically. What if it's like Pitfall, Incinerating? But Bullet Plate into the Pitfall? But yeah, it was from the Call of the Forest, so... Well, was fine either way.
And Here's the other scary thing here is if we end up in a situation where both players have last cards simless, if Bullet is able to maintain a lead and hand read correctly, we could be in for a interesting situation. But just gonna keep playing, developing the symbiosis, playing out a nature card each and every turn. Since you were gonna play the Ocean this round, I'm really not convinced by that Pathfinder being here. Even just a bronze nature card probably would have played for somewhat similar to the Pathfinder onto a Skull.
Yep. Okay, so Eskel is very excited at the moment. There is no squirrel of their own in the deck, so yeah, there we go, bam, 8 points, 10 provisions, let's go.
I mean, it traded up to the squirrel, right? It helped lengthen this point gap by 4. It's good.
Invest your provisions smartly, guys. Why wouldn't you provide work for your local Witchers? Okay, we have a similar situation here, which is maybe slightly surprising, but I guess keeping the good elf core is also a lot of points. And Bullet will be crazy playing into this. It's just that, yeah, you cannot hear a pass, so you have to.
There are lines to get good value with these 3 cards in round 3 if you can get some of the cargoes on board. Particularly like with Reorder into a big threat gold, can fork the opponent quite nicely. But the issue is, because it was a win uneven, Bullet can just play some crappy bronzes and force out some golds here, at least for this turn. And then they'll do some counting on the maths, and then see if their own Sinless would be able to.
I don't know. I'm not
a
believer in the highs, considering there is still a rebuke and Forest Protector for another rebuke.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have some empty boxes on your board, so yeah, we do see a Reordain flying out here. I think the gap is as big as possible, so probably if Bullet does the math, you might sense that he's not catching up into.
There could have been an argument to just flip that Incinerating Truck just to maximize this point gap, because okay, Rebuke here plays for 7.
Nah, I would love Chloe needs an insta pass in this. I don't even care that there is only 34 points. Yeah, it's probably not enough, right? That's 11 and 11. 22. You have 4 from Symbiosis as well. 26. Is there a 5 to kill? Not even.
Yeah, so
it's kind of close. Okay,
yeah,
Clownids, I believe in ya. I don't care that the points might be not in your favor. But yeah, it's gonna be an Eisengrim.
Wait. What? Doesn't Klunidza know that Simless is... Wait, is there any other... Okay, Council into Simless is perhaps something that Klunidza needs to respect here, which could give the additional reach, I believe, for Bullet to catch up. But right now, Simless with double leader, it's not enough. Remember, the Simless would die to this trap. And Klunidza reads that correctly here.
Okay. So chat, your map
Wait,
is
what?
being checked out at
At
the
your
moment.
age, at 2 centuries, you behave like you were barely one.
But he didn't leader last turn as well. So
Not that it matters. It still would have been short.
he has been read like a book. Okay. And
Yeah, like even with the leaders, you're still short 1 point
yeah.
with both double vitalities going through.
So Clonitza is 2 up. I hope you guys enjoy this. I always believed in Clonitza passing. I don't know. It was just like, yeah, just snap it. He didn't snap pass. He took some time considering. Wait,
could have been-
you also mentioned the council into seamless, but
yeah, it would
council
have been
point,
a 2-0 if we had council into
would it?
seamless.
Seamless would die
Even
anyway.
even with only 1 point on each of the leaders, because the council is +2. You have another Trian spawn for +1.
Council,
3 more
no,
points.
Council is not. Council will give you +1 only, because Seamless is still dying to the trap.
Oh, true. Okay, I know. Then it wouldn't have been correct. It would have been a 2-0 if we had the leaders the turn before. But
Yeah.
yeah, that would have been the way.
What
But
was the
that- you
alternative
still-
trap? If not a deception, we still had a pitfall. You're definitely like not catching up against pitfall
Yeah,
into
incinerating
Seamless
for
into
3 was the least.
yeah.
Yeah.
Unless a dead deception, but well, it would have been flipped. So very strange situation. I don't know how much of a tilt we have in Bullet at the moment.
I
But-
would be tilted after that.
But you only have yourself to blame. Like, I don't know what was wrong with the map there.
Yeah. I've had situations like that myself, and it hurts to try to come back from that.
Because
When you, yeah. But you're gonna have to try to come back from that, because now it's Bullet. You need a reverse sweep. This Temple of Melitele deck. So you're gonna have to hope for no high rolls in
guys,
3 games.
are
in a
you
row.
ready for double unsays? I'm not sure how good double. It's still decent. It's just that there are not that many things to control against the Bullets list.
Double Ansace is never bad.
Well, yeah, it's still decent points, but it's also extra spicy when you're killing an extra engine. This 4P card collection is not exactly that.
Dream.
Okay, see,
That is.
I read the chat like, okay, Matol is retiring and he promises us that he will be back in 1 minute, as in unretire. Yes, this is my interpretation of situation. Let's go. Unsays! There we go, guys! Yes, we've seen it live. There we go. Is there a Hanselt? I guess a Dahlia is fine either way. But there is Carabalista, so you can pick Hanselt. Let's go! Selkirk, yes! Inspired.
With this leader, it is better than the Ansace. It's the same as the Ansace, really.
Guys, yes, the game is as simple as that.
The crazy thing is that's without the Rune Mage. Like,
Yes.
We've seen Bullet have worse pulls from the temple even with Rune Mage.
Okay, there we go. Archgriffin and Falibor, so good. As well as Roche when you're playing Pincer Maneuver. Amazing. Is it another, like, F this game? Oh, there you go. Demo event. Delete units that you will not be buffing. Amazing. And demo advantage doesn't do much as well. Okay, so Archer Griffin, Prophet, Lebioda, Hansel versus Hansel, Prince and Say Selker that synergize with your leader. You guys make conclusions out of this role.
And also I want to point out that Bullet has had to use a leader charge to get these artifacts set up in the round one. Clinitza just naturally drew into both of them. So can play the Inspired Sealed Leader, which provides additional value rather than Pincer Maneuver, which just allows Bullet to get the same draws that Clinitza got naturally. We do see Heatwave onto Clinitza's Muta Generator. So I'm curious if you even want to play into this round at this point. Because I don't think Clinitza's deck even plays the Erland anyways, no. So I really don't see any reason to play into this round since you're only going to be losing out on the carryover competition now.
Axe or mace, sir?
Yeah, so is this a pass?
So I
Yep.
guess we see the tactical to perhaps play around the oil, but it will just be a snap pass. And now it's the similar question for Bullet, as we saw in the game one. Clinitza is playing a deck which is quite scary in a long round 3, has a lot of bronze engines that can pop off. So do you play further down to get Muta Generator value here? Or I think you have to take the pass here and try to get a bleed going. But this means we're not seeing a bigger Erland. It's going to probably be a smaller Erland than we saw in the game one as well. And that was already not the biggest.
Yeah, that was alright, I think. But it got over 30, if I'm not mistaken, so...
Yeah,
it's
maybe I'm
probably...
just desensitized to big Erlands.
Yeah, those are probably already, like, artificially enhanced Erlands that you are used to.
Yeah. Yeah, not those natural gains you get at the gym, some other gains. Those Erlands had some maybe mutations they ingested.
Those who seek wisdom in dreams perish as fools.
Prophet Lebioda, it can take damage. It can counter this with Heart's Vengeance, Crew pings, eat Caraballista pings. It's so good.
Yeah. Only for 8 provisions, 8 power, and you're basically, if you like close your eyes, it's like, it looks like you're just protected from any form of damage. Yeah. While Sucrus protects only 1 unit, Lebioda protects all of them. Terms and conditions apply.
Oh, Lyrian lummoxes.
I love the voice lines in this game. Yeah, and a bit unfortunate to not have the Iris's companions here. You do find the Iris,
The bolt softens them
a little
up,
bit
the
limited
sword finishes them off.
Oh,
in
look,
getting that immediate value.
look, 2 shields in
Pretty
1
good.
go.
I mean, hey, this Griffin Witcher would just be boiling oil that normally you would expect, but right now it's protected, so if you want to kill it, it needs to take this order from that Rivian Pac-Man.
Welcome to Gwent, look at the positive side of things, transmission. Yeah, so Bullet is fighting for his stay in the tournament here, trying to get as many engines out of Clonidze. But I don't know, it feels kinda bad for him at the moment. No buffs for Erland in the deck whatsoever. The Iris, yeah, not in the graveyard, so you kind of will have to. Was it a roping?
Winch got put back into the deck,
Yes.
which
Seems reasonable.
yeah, we did already see the heat wave being used, so there's a bit less in terms of answers for this Rafard's Vengeance. So the Winch could have been pretty decent, but we see some pretty good scout value here, denying the Caraballista orders because it is a ranged locked unit, not going to work on the front row here.
So in terms of Hansel, there is still a siege tower available. And, well, second Caraballista is in hand.
Yeah. Is there another reinforced ballista in deck?
Should be, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, still a couple of siege engines. Also, there is still a siege to be played in this deck, right?
Yep.
So you're gonna want to save siege engines for that.
So, Bullet is in a situation where pass button is available. Unless all... wait, yeah, the Clonidze is on the rope. I looked yesterday, it was a 3-0 series, and you guys were still casting first one in like hour 15 minutes, so I guess Clonidze is more on a rope side of a player spectrum. So,
yeah. I remember thinking the same. I was looking at the time because you were like, make sure the games aren't quick 3 hours. The first one was a 3 hour. I'm like, wait, this might be going too quickly, but no, it did still take an hour for the first series, which but it's longer than you would expect.
Yeah.
So we see Radovid Royal Guards here. Might just be used to protect this Radovid. So you have the Labiota, the Radovid Royal Guards, all pitching in to help King Radovid stay alive.
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake, I'm sick of these chores.
Bam! The shield value of the charts.
This Lebiota's been good.
The pikeman. Resetting and moving the Rafard's Vengeance timer further as well.
And look, this is also part of it, that by not having the Iris's boost going through yet, it means this Radovid is still at 5 power, which makes it just that little bit more vulnerable to the rebuke. If it was at 6 power from a 1 boost, it would be safe against a shield ping and oil.
Okay, so Envoy is showing the Erland. And 2 useless bronzes, which means that Shoop is somewhere in the deck still.
Shoop would be really good to have as a siege answer in round 3, but neither player is guaranteed to draw either the siege for Clonidze or the Shoop for Bullet. Although Clonidze does have access through that demo event if it is able to be kept going into the round 3. It's maybe also worth pointing out in this bleed defense that AA still hasn't been used. We're going to see it now, so that's a high tempo play that is an aggro card, so you really don't feel bad about using it right now.
Yeah,
In saying that, there is a scroll for Bullet, but such a low tempo play, at this point it's just going to secure the card disadvantage.
Yeah, and since you are taking card disadvantage, probably discarding Iris is a move to consider.
Yeah.
You still have Unsays and Erland, it's necessary. Okay, now if you are playing Squirrel and discarding Iris, you only have Unsays.
The issue is also that when you give up the last say, you necessarily lose value in the Ansays mirror because the opposing Ansays can target your own Ansays. Although you'd expect Bullet to be using the Ansays to kill, for example, this Kingdom event a bit earlier, perhaps, anyways.
Okay. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm surprised Radovid got to live there. Like, that's not even more points because there's the additional leader is going to play for 2. So I don't see it.
Yeah, I guess that prevents the extra clip.
So right now the Ansace can play for 23 points. The leader for Bullet can play for 6. So that's 29. If Klinidze can get a 30-point lead, then Bullet wouldn't be able to discard the Iris. But you do have just enough to be able to do so here.
We've met. I don't recall.
Okay, well you just play it, which
So that was 23 minus 6. You can restock 6. There is exactly enough space for that.
is there anything? Oh, do you just? Oh no, there's no tool in Klinidze's deck to deal with the Iris here, anyways. So we're gonna see the Henselt for Siege Tower. This means that we're only gonna have 1 Siege engine left in deck, I believe. So the Siege scenario is now looking a little bit questionable.
Yeah. But still, this is such a small Erland, even if there are 13, 12 units in deck, you are drawing some of them, Erland being one, of course. Still searching for that shop, but kinda...
Yeah, actually, okay, yeah, no.
Yeah, that was on top.
That was known.
Shop?
Yeah,
Shop?
The oil on the end, the Centurion Envoy actually does make sense, as Lucas is saying in chat, because it allows a way to ensure you draw into the Shoop, you draw into the other neutrals you care about, which I think is really just Shoop right now.
There we go. The Shoop making an appearance. Also Ansace being put back into the deck. So that all the boost goes to Erland, I suppose.
Yeah, this allows you to not play into the opposing Ansace, but you might still kind of be forced to do so depending on how this demo event goes.
So what's the demo event? Selkirk. I mean, Siege, if you choose in between Siege and no Siege, is it even better than Kirak Marine? Than the Revenant with Ronwit in the graveyard?
Siege it's still decent even with only 1 proc, especially if you're able to bait Bullet into using the Shoop to destroy the Siege. But playing Demoven on an empty board is not great because Shoop Mage exists as well.
Yeah, there is also a Shoop Transform line that we need to keep in mind that might make things spicy. Okay, so there is a Henselt into the Siege Tower.
You can get a crew here, which not going to be a huge difference, but still nice to get the immediate boost rather than vitality.
Men of Kedwen, attack!
And only now the Iris is going off. So now we have 10 units buffed. And of course Erland is buffing them himself as well. There is no boiling oil to play around with Erland.
Okay, so it looks like we're not going to see the siege line here.
Yeah.
Which, if you were gonna take the Selkirk, I feel like you should have just done it this turn to answer the siege tower and stop the Henselt getting any boosts from the cooldowns taking.
And you just dual Hansel next turn and unsees the siege tower. If you don't expect opponent playing unsees, of course. Yeah, this is an earlier Shoop Mage than one would maybe expect. Maybe hunting for the demo event, but it was only
It
Natalis.
does mean no. Wait. That does feel like a turn early, but I guess you needed a non-Erland card in hand to do so.
Okay,
I mean, yeah, this is the advantage of the pincer leader, though. You can get rid of this excommunication, whereas Knudsen is stuck with this
Not in being persistent.
1-2 point raiding fleet now.
Okay, so he's kinda inviting, bring me Unsays back, please. I want to duel that
so-
one.
This is actually looking really good for Bullet now.
Play the top card from your deck.
We'll uphold the knightly values that define us. That is our quest.
But we're not seeing the excommunication get played here, right?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of hope that, because you're gonna be playing like Iris's companion, something.
And like at this point, you have this 8-point siege tower, so I think you're still better off using the Anses offensively, even if you were to play into the opponent's Anses.
Stand and fight, cowards!
Raiden fleet. Northern Realms investing into amphibious assault, but forgot to build more ships. Yeah. Okay, we see the click, and now the leader. There is still Unsays for 8 available. Any point gap? Controllers, this Unsays is playing for 13 plus 4, plus you have a leader charge.
Yeah. So, yeah, a bit of a mistake on the raiding fleet to bleed what is the tallest unit in the Henselt. Because that does make this Anses a little smaller. Not that it's gonna make a huge difference here.
Bullet heard you guys were shit talking. There you go. And we go again.
So, look, all in all, Shoot Mage is, in a sense, still the best Shoot here because it has the smallest body. So if you're able to get a more powerful deploy, you play less hard into the opposing Anses and sort of pseudo toll punish. I think you did luck out quite heavily by giving the raiding fleet there. Yeah, you could have given like maybe a 6-point bronze, say like a Swallow or something like that as well, which still wouldn't have made the difference, but A different special really could have swung that the other way.
Yeah, but you also could have gotten that excommunication. Something. I'm not sure. Better than 8 points, maybe? As in being replaced by NCs. So you never know with the magic. It can go either way. Could have given COC, right? But we got a series on our hands, so attempt number 1 for Siege didn't work out. Let's see how it fares against what should be Gift now.
Yep, it will be the gift. Just like you've got a gift for predicting these matchups.
I'm a natural gift. Something. Okay, so hand-wise, we do have. I don't know. Can you have a bad hand as a gift? I guess if you have Tempest and Double Fork after the Mulligans and Spring Equinoxes mixed into that, but the bronzes kind of make sense together. Okay, so yeah, there is a Fog Break. Maybe not ideal hand.
But look, it's not the worst because yeah, at least you don't have the Tempest in hand, and you don't even have at least consistent access to that valve, which would have given you the ability to play the Tempest here. So it is still an unplayable card, but you missed the Tempest regardless. So we see both the Muta Generator and the Temple missing here from Clemence's hand. So we will have to see which takes precedent from this Curse Scroll. Perhaps even if the Demivend were to come down this round to give access to both.
Yeah, there is an Escal, so you cannot be too frivolous with that. But
or just
yeah,
draw the Temple.
I mean that's a line the professionals usually take. You just kind of draw, and then yeah, you have the Curse Scroll for Muta now. It's still playing very slow against the gift. Okay, so how are the rolls? It starts with King cancelled. I mean, you've just seen the power of Prophet Lebioda. Maybe you're baiting yourself into taking that one.
It could be good against gift, actually. If you have things more so in this deck, because there are engines that you want to actually stick. Okay, Go Hard is just good. Though Priscilla is maybe a bit of a consideration with this Demivend.
Okay, yeah, the Prophet Lebioda sold himself to Klonidze. I lost to you, I must pick you now. Yeah, but damage, there is some.
Come to
Yeah,
me,
like
little one.
compare it to other decks like the Siege engines where you actually have pings to get rid of the shields. That's not an option for this Nature's Gift list. So stuff like the Rebukes, the Circle of Life, they can struggle to actually kill off these Siege engines if you have this Prophet Lebioda sticking.
This must be one of the draws. Okay, so we have a big Gerhardt. No unsays this time around.
Yeah, so does miss the Jewelers this game.
Okay, so peaks the Muta Generator and what are you sending back? It turns out to be the Ronwit. You can of course just AA it if you don't really have a good use for the card later on.
The only good human is a dead human.
Early Council. Not sure what we were hoping for. Might have been hoping for Falvin to call into the Ocean, or just, directly
Tis
finding
my
that
tree.
Ocean.
I was born with
But
it. I shall
not going to
die
have
with
access to that Ocean now in the round one. You're still heavily ahead here on red coin for bullet.
Your opponent just played Mutagenerator though, so you are expecting them to commit at least 3 cards. So yeah, is it a bad pull? Maybe not, but would you prefer? You cannot even go Tempest with the Impenetrable Fork in hand.
No. And yeah, without the Ocean, this Pond Keeper and Fledgling, these Naiads in hand are a little bit less valuable. There are lines where you put them into the graveyard before playing the Ocean, so that you can force Protector them out. And okay, we actually are going to see Siege this game. Interesting.
Yeah.
Which makes quite a bit of sense.
Let me sing you the song of my people.
Yeah, Bullet still has Circle, Bountiful Harvest to play from the cheap cards, and then you see where it goes from there against the Siege.
It's not about why.
So yeah,
it's about
Clownitza
why
cannot
not.
just... Clownitza cannot really play cheap cards only, because he needs to close on that point gap. Siege Tower... Maybe wanted a click.
Yeah.
There is a siege support that you can fit between.
Yeah, this placement feels a little bit off from Clownitza. Like, I feel like you should have gotten the crew on the Carabalist rather than their Father's Vengeance. Like, you could have their Father's Vengeance sort of 2 positions to the right here, and this back row would have been a bit better set up. But no Rebuke in Bullet's hand means that's kind of moot. But, I don't think you can win the round here as Bullet.
Yeah. Is this the last Matol Gwent tournament to me? Yes, seems to be, unless you convince the man to come back and from retirement in a couple of months. Since there is no Gwent tribute video from Matol, yeah, we don't believe him. Just disappearing. But for now, certainly, the decision has been made to just not announce anything. So yes, this is the retirement. No promises it will ever come back. So in a couple of hours, everyone in chat will be crying because it is truly the end of the world as we know it. So yeah, the Mutagenerator started generating the carryover. It's already like 10 points there.
Also, Revenants are quite good against Treants, right? So you'd expect those to be forcing out some rebukes.
We are waiting Masters. There is Chinese Masters happening. That's the only Masters you are getting. Which actually happening basically every weekend, so the tournaments are not going away. I mean, to me, he just decided that since your video game is incoming, it's a very nice timing for people to switch to Nomad Defender over Gwent tournaments by Matol Gwent, so it all makes sense.
Yeah, Nomad Defender tournaments won.
Something to work on, yeah.
Okay, so as it stands here, this round one has sort of just been crawling on. But Bullet seems to think they can win this round still.
And you
We
still
see a
have
pretty big
Seamless.
commitment off the Escort.
Yeah, you still have Seamless if you really need to get out, but so far
Getting the Seamless.
I mean, yeah, I'm just telling that if he feels the need to win the round, this is like Seamless do something, but I agree, Eskel is a big commitment here, and Clownitsa just keeps getting some carryover, some extra value from his engine, so yeah, this is a 13-point gap.
And now it's difficult, those Bullet. You can commit the Seamless to get ahead, but neither of these other cards are going to do it. Is the Tempest and the Pond Keeper even enough? Oh, sorry, is that fledgling? That's Pond Keeper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I do miss having the Observer so I can check these card names before I mix them up. But yeah, we do see the pass. And this Pathfinder, it just traded for this 4 provision Siege Engineer. That's... We were talking about the Escort provision trades against the Squirrel before. Those aren't the kind of provision trades you want to be making. And, oh, look at these bricks.
Okay. So
Still no Orshard.
no Oakwen, no Fourth, no Tempest. There we go. Can we still contribute to this tournament's prize? Winner takes all was set at 100. I did share Matol's link occasionally so that people just like contribute to that 100, as in Matol not paying the entire 100 by himself, and we had some contributions, but I think since this is the last one, it's already set at 100. Like no need to crowdfund. We might consider at some point if me and Lemon feeling like doing something. I guess we can just have a crowdfund and organize something akin to the winner takes all. But no set plans at the moment, so no need to contribute like this. But if anyone wants to like organize a tournament, the casters are basically here. Adminning, I mean, you can do that as a side job while casting, I suppose. Moshcraft has been doing it basically for over a year. Maybe like expanding the job of admin to Mastigos and Sam, and sometimes doing it himself. But yeah, I don't think contribution to this one does much. Do we have to pay for the casters? Well, the winner takes all is 100 to a winner of the tournament, but Lemon has like, I don't know, what Matol is paying you, 5,000 per appearance without the webcam, and $10,000 with the webcam appearance. Today Lemon is just doing a discount.
Yeah, that's wasn't meant to become public, but
yeah,
okay.
I mean, it's like NDA only lasts for 3 more hours. I don't think
yeah,
I'm getting sued.
Can we check on Bullet's deck, please? because I don't know what Sinless is. Okay, double rebuke. So yeah, Bullet has had to pivot.
Those who seek wisdom
Oh no,
in
Tumi,
dreams
I work
perish
for
as
free.
fools.
Matol refuses to pay me, it's just Lemon getting the money.
Yeah. And sometimes if Kung Fu is like doing a great job, I'll share a little bit.
Roberto, yeah, you should quit your day job. Oh wait, don't. Don't ever consider doing anything with your life in terms of Gwent. Not becoming pro player and quitting your job, not dropping your studies and quitting your job. Yeah, a bit late for that, and even then, I'm not sure how many people drop their studies to be Gwent pros. There have probably been a couple.
I think even the Gwent pros like Parja, Saber, they're all studying whilst competing. So is Ocean finally gonna die here? It looks like it will. We do see the Prophet Leviota here, and this is also why I was a bit not convinced by that Pathfinder in the round one, because it means this Demavend is just free to stick. There's no more toll punish, so Clemeza can go as tall as they like.
Isn't it just dying to double rebuke? Wait, the rebukes.
It would now.
But okay, it's not dying to double rebuke because because it can die next turn, right?
Yeah. Although, if you use the Simless now, then I don't. Okay, you still have a second Pond Keeper to answer a Revenant potentially.
But yeah, we got a bit sidetracked. Back to this match, but it's a last tournament, so you know, kinda have to address what's happening. Okay, so there is the Kadveni Revenant being protected by the shield. So you kinda need a double rebuke to deal with it.
What's the demo event still pulling?
It's Kirak Marine.
Just a Kirak Marine. Okay.
So not that big of a threat anymore, I feel like.
Although the Kirak Marine could have been used on a turn like this to protect the second Revenant that was spawned.
Yeah.
So maybe slightly different timing.
I mean, there is still a lot. There is still another Kadveni Revenant as well.
One piece. Fight for it.
Is there any reason to float the Gerhardt here? Can you get like a casting contest for another Revenant? Do you save for an like artifact compression playing for 10 points on this Wandering Treant? Or even just Will-O-Wisp actually killing it outright?
Yeah, I mean, you can. There is like a lot of cheap damage, extra points coming out. We do kill the Demovan, so Revenant leaves for another turn.
And that also does play around those sort of 5 provision spells that Gerhardt could have pulled to deal with that Tortrian. So I think that's quite a good play here. Revenant is still ticking along though.
20 points, extra card, carry over on Gerhardt versus double rebuke with no real extra symbiosis value. One Equinox. I don't know. How close is it, in your opinion, at the moment, with the 20-point gap?
It's hard because
We saw
I
their
think
cities, delicate as if woven from the morning mist.
Okay, we go for close.
it's gonna depend on what this Gerhardt pulls. The Simulus and Gerhardt sort of trade it out with each other, I feel.
You are no lunet of mine.
So, goodbye to the engine and engine number 2. Most points are out. You have a Spring Equinox for 10 plus 1 plus Vitality, but there is already too much Vitality on this Simulus.
I mean, you can get up to what, like a 7 provision special, right?
So damage the entire board. Tremors.
Oh, wait. Yeah, Tremors could be the play. Another Revenant?
Wait. This is at 5
Tremors
at the
is
moment. It's gonna be at 6 next turn.
right?
Another Revenant.
Oh, okay. Or Forbidden Magic seems pretty decent.
This is 2 plus 4. This is 5 plus.
Saves the leader here for this last pikeman. I'm not convinced that was the better play.
Okay, so decides to do so. I mean, he just takes the Revenant this turn, so doesn't need to do the Pikeman. But this is plus.
Oh, true.
Wait, what?
Uh,
One.
guess added brain fart like I seem to have just had. That would have been a win if you used the leader on the pikeman. Yeah, that would have played for 3 more points. Not even tied, would have just been a straight up win.
Wait, how much damage Pikeman deals to?
2.
And instead,
There's
you're getting
5
4.
points on the Revenant.
You're getting 4 on the Revenant and 1 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so Buddha takes, well, not all, but takes what's given. A bit of confusion here, but It's Clownidze, come on, but he was playing quite like well, or to his opponent's power, and now he decides to just on the last turn not rope it out completely.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah.
They blessed us with 1 more game, but what if we were alright with finishing the series already? But here we go, game number 5. We still have the second semifinal and the final, and it's kind of Sunday. I could have like, maybe done something else as well. Maybe somebody is running the betting scheme on the matches that we are not aware of. Very strange, but he just wanted to play Mutagenerator Siege Temple from Red Coin. Don't ask me, I'm here just to cast.
Yeah. Wait, did we even have chat betting on this game?
I mean, Matol organizes them, but I'm not sure. Yesterday it felt like there was not much betting. And I don't know if you can even check the results of like the last 10 bets, but there was something.
Use that, smell that.
But channel points are mostly useless. You can get a load of nothingness for a bunch of them. So don't think you throw the game for those points.
Yeah, but you can get... Yeah. not much else actually.
There might have been like a push-up, etc. deactivated at the moment, so yep.
Alright, well, we are in the last game of this series, unless we have a tie, I suppose. And we do get to see Bullet Syndicate in action, which we haven't seen come out just yet. So,
The key is not to lose one's
And
it's
we have the
early
demo event
Demoven
temple.
to get the temple.
Reasonable.
Drought could be solid. There's not
Yeah.
as many human cards as compared to perhaps some other decks. A few Selkirks, not too shabby. Princess Ada is not
Yes, you.
terrible.
Have you made your offering?
Yeah.
It takes the Roach instead of the Drow.
Now this is a knife.
Okay, so demo event is poisoned. There is no winch in hand anyway. There is Natalis though. It's like, if you feel like contributing 5 more points into the poison to get Kirak Marine or another winch, you can do that.
Yeah, it's basically like tutoring Karak Marine from the Natalis
But there is
and forcing the opponent to have second poison.
yeah, there is an AA though, so
Ooh, boosting the Ada off of the temple is a bit interesting to me, since that's already going. Oh, actually, this is devotion.
this is
Yeah, it's just
devotion
immune.
list, so
I pass
just
on
hidden
every
points.
10th round.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Yeah, there is Morils. There is still a double trafficker, a poison alert from Shady Wander, so maybe hiding those is fine.
You are worthy neither of mercy nor forgiveness.
Nice, always nice to see Salamander Mage. Love the card. Doesn't really see much play in any archetype at the moment, which is sad because the effect is quite good.
Yeah, but it feels surprising because Salamander Mage is a pretty good card, I think, just stats wise.
5 provisions. You usually play at least some tributes, and for 4 here, I guess in other decks it's 5. But at least in the of the books, would have been happier seeing it more often.
Man's got the wares if you've got the coin.
Okay, so open sesames are not ideal in this deck. With the
It's still
spenders.
not bad.
But look,
Interesting.
you get the bounty on the demo event. Just a spender missing from the like a
Yeah.
good spender missing, so it's not a one turn combo that you can cash in on.
Yeah, gonna have to roll something good from this plunder. So we have the Missionary on board, so Klinidza is incentivized to play into this round. You have the AA for pretty decent reach as well right now. Compared to last game, it doesn't look like we're seeing the round 1 siege. Instead, it's
Salutations.
gonna be a cheeky little cooldown reduction to get
Yeah.
a little bit of value out of that demo event before it succumbs to the Fist Tech overdose.
So yeah, there is the decent spender obtained, but demo event is only on the winch duty by now. You would love to like actually get ahead here.
Yeah, that would be good, but it would require leader commitment.
Yes.
You actually wish you had one less coin in bank
Yep.
right now.
And
like-
with Demoran being a 5, I guess you are. And getting your coins in order.
For the king!
Ronvid is 5 provisions now, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, so you'll still be able to get carryover playing Ronvid on the back row. Or even play it front row with all these revenants, so you'll be able to boost them all up by 1. And you gotta give credit to Klinitza for being super helpful, clearing space on the front row so this Cleric of the Flaming Rose is able to get, or Keeper of the Flame, that's Cleric of the Flaming Rose. Aye, aye, aye. So it's able to actually be played on this front row. Would need a little bit of money in the bank to do so. You will need to see this other cleric come down first. Able to keep the lead here for Klinitza,
Yeah,
which
by generating carryover, as you mentioned, front row would have been even more points.
yeah, if
The eternal fire shall consume all that is impure.
look, I don't see any reason to not play out this last bronze for Bullet if this round goes on further. Just like for Klinitza, I don't see any reason not to play out this Marine. But you almost wish that you had, you know, a different card in the siege here. Because Aisley could have won on even or forced out this shock.
Tomorrow we sup at home!
And it's all for me grog. Me
I'm not even sure you get much in the way of carryover by playing this Carrack Marine back row. Because what even is there for 4 provision units still in the deck?
Siege
The
Tower is the
one
only one,
Siege Tower?
right? Yeah, so
Which
could have emptied the space, although he's not getting a 1-point unit by the looks of it, so...
Light our path!
Yeah, it wouldn't have made the difference here. And now, as Klinitza, I guess you kind of just need a pass? Unless you
No.
want to trade the Adder here?
But
I mean, I think it's actually good to trade the Adder here, potentially.
well, yeah, but if your opponent kind of has a bronze, this other is not a billion points. You don't get, like, you get only
Yeah,
2 extra points. So...
yeah, yeah, me saying that is
Yeah,
knowing
yeah.
both hand states.
Oh, chat, you actually summoned Matol from the hiding place. Just a bit of ayayain. Now you can bombard him with any questions you like. What's the post-retirement plan?
Maybe we would get more Matol.
Sorry?
I was gonna say, maybe we would get more Matol tournaments if we had a weave texture pack for Gwent.
Have you made your
Baka
offering?
nada.
The eternal fire guides.
Yeah,
The
maybe.
eternal fire protects.
But maybe Matol wants to revive Elder Scrolls Legends, so Runeterra competitive
Maybe.
scene next. Would be a bit problematic for the Elder Scrolls, of course. With the game being down probably by now.
Okay, so we do see the siege forced out straight away here, but
Yes, you! Have you
Bullet's
made your
looking to
offering?
2-0 potentially. Just playing into the siege, no fear. Since the round 1 was won by Bullet, this St. Gregory is now evolved, it is in second form.
Yes, Rafarts into a siege tower would be a few points here. You still have Selkirk from AA. If you want to duel for points. Goes for the Rafart immediately.
So, if Abby's on board and you AA into a Revenant, does she boost by the boosted Revenant's power?
It boosts by the
No, it's base
base
power.
power, yeah.
Okay.
Then his ears.
Yeah, okay, definitely not then.
Okay, so that was quite a nice tempo from the Siege, both chapters triggering.
The righteous will endure.
So, Killsword Ford's Vengeance, even though there's definitely not going to be another winch, but I mean, you're still able to clean up the battering ram with just the St. Gregory feeds and then the damaging all enemy units. And there's a sizable point gap here. And the Revenants here, they're lacking targets. There's no siege engines on board to start setting these up. Do we just have a 2 on our hands here?
Well, don't know about the 2-0 with Ada being available, as well as the Selkirk playing for 7-12. And yeah, it's actually even a cheaper out here for Clonitsa because Bullet decides to take a pass. Also, yeah, Kungfoorabbit. Very good for the potential Revenant. If you need it. Now there is still Siggy, Junior, Morils. Okay, drawing only one of the cards named. Ah, yeah. Not sure how many ganks can you assemble in a short round.
Yeah.
This Vernon Rush at 9 provisions, 1 power. This is not specifying non-spine, right? Yeah, it doesn't.
Yes, you should be able to play out that Vernon Roche now.
I guess you first Ballista, thinning some,
Check
or
'em
like throwing something, and then seeing how it goes.
Yeah, I forgot that Selkirk was created from that temple, so it makes sense that when you see the auto drop in, you respect that quite big tempo play the Selkirk would have provided. You don't want to have to go a card down here. But you still have some pretty good golds here for Bullet here in this round 3. Clemenza is limited to these bronzes. Yeah, they're boosted a bit by the generator carryover, but this winch draw is
Yeah, the worst card.
probably the worst thing you could have found.
Like, boiling oil is probably -1 gank unit. And anything else is pretty decent to begin with.
Guns.
For Mead Bilberry's honor.
Okay, so this is not sticking. Most likely.
No. But it's still decent points in its own right for now.
So it might be a time to play the assault. Although, yeah,
So-
now you don't have a zeal for Selkirk, not like this Revenant was similar points anyway.
Yeah. Look, you can at least get rid of this Firesworn tag, make this Siggy Riven Mastermind a little bit more expensive. Wait. I don't think we're going to be able to afford the tribute here anyways.
Is it that good though?
Oh
So
no, we
maybe-
will. We will, barely. Okay, I can't do basic maths.
So, Selkirk and...
Never mind, we were.
Okay, no categories.
So the tribute is 8. There's only 7 coins available with the full leader.
Right.
You
Is this how it
can
ends?
afford-
There is no spender.
Yeah, there's no King of Beggars either, so if you pay these tributes, you don't get any money back. So it doesn't make sense to even pay the Morals tribute here.
Okay, so no
Be so
tribute.
kind as to follow me.
Yeah, there we go, a decent card. I like
Yeah,
Salamander
Let's
Mage.
not play with fire, liable to get burned.
But there is still an issue of having like 5 coins and only 8. Oh wait, no. This is a. Yeah, this is fine. Marils, I kind of forgot about the passive for a second. I knew it about the Salamage, but forgot about the Marils. But you only destroy the Selker. And Cleonidze still survives. He tried to do his worst, but in the ending of the previous game. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Respect to Bullet for bringing this interesting syndicate combination, but wasn't enough.
that was such a good Vernon Roach for Bullet. I might not have made a difference. It was quite a big point gap, and I don't think paying 7 coins just to play another bronze from deck is even that good. But yeah, very well played overall to Clemens. A little bit questionable in that game 4, but manages to make it through to the finals.
Yeah, close games, nice rolls here and there from both players, and now we are moving on to the second semi-final, which is Karim versus Lucas. So Matol will tell us how many minutes we have for a break, probably about like 10 at the very least. Let me check. No info. He is typing, but this is, yes, the last semi-final of Matol's tournaments is happening in 15 minutes. It starts. You asked if people were betting. There was 5,000 bet on Cleonidze and 250 on Bullet. So guys, you can bet. You can bet more. You can bet your like Kung Fu coin savings or snail shells. Matol decides our fate. Yes. Okay, so the match is starting in 15 minutes, so we're taking 10-minute break, returning, looking at the decks of the players, and going into the second semi-final. Hopefully no wrong cues in the second series. And we are casting tournaments final today as well, so a lot of content still ahead. See ya in 5.
See you in 5.
A-okay, I am back. Hello, hello. We should be getting Lemon here in a moment, but second semi-final is happening. And it's Karim versus Lucas Legends, who performed well yesterday, both of them. Won their series 3-2 if I'm not mistaken. What's powerful deck? Probably something like Self Wound would be alright for you. Getting a Self Wound, you can even pick up something from this tournament. A lineup exclamation mark deck lists. Game where? Well, it's starting soon. So, second semi-final, and let's go to the... Well, first this score screen and set up. It's been Karim 0-0 Lucas. We don't know the bands, and this is still a semi-final stage, but let's go to the decks, and we are starting with Karim's decks, as we characterized it yesterday with Andy. This is like a tribute of Karim to his Team Elderbrad teammates. So yeah, speaking of Self-Wound, you can play Ursine Ritual, but you can also play Patricidal Fury as your Self-Wound leader. And use Soph in that deck for power play. So Sove making a comeback. Patricidal Fury is a bit surprised not being played with the Warriors package. But other than that, majority of cards is well, a pretty standard choice. There is a card holder with doubled Vinviandra, there is no portal in this one. Double Terror Crew Plunderer as a tribute to Salty Captain, his favorite card. Sadly, haven't seen Salty cast in quite a while.
Yeah.
And
I think, yeah, the Terror Crew Plunderers are quite good on their Drakars, just as a mini package in their own right.
So the next deck is Bounty, Golden Necker version with a funky addition of Teshnamutna Sword that has been missing from Bounty for a while, but Karim decided to bring it back. Other than that, Poisons, Bounties, Bounty Collectors, yeah, pretty standard collection of cards there. No surprising inclusions outside of the sword that is not being run in every deck. Arachas Swarm. This is like, yeah, the first one was puzzle deck. Now we have a Trusky deck with triple Either, Glusty. Sadly, no acid speed, but the deck is loving its red coin for the extra Either. Karim yesterday never went for multiple defender, always opting for the triple Either line. So,
Right. Well, I guess that can be a bit matchup and draw dependent.
yeah, kind of felt. Andy pointed it out that it might have been quite devastating for some of the decks his opponent was playing, but yeah, let's see his choices today and what matchups he gonna queue with that deck. The last one is Guerrilla Tactics. So yeah, collaboration between Karim and Kawe led to this deck. And yeah. There is like hand-guided sword addition to the deck, another control card, and control is the name of this deck.
Yeah. Yeah, this whole lineup, it just reminds me of Gwent in late 2023.
Yep. Exactly the feelings we had yesterday with Andy, even if he missed like part of it. Yeah, this is like, oh, I'm preparing for Masters. Run by CDPR. I'm playing those decks. Yeah, GG's Clonids. We had fun. That's all that matters. Good luck in the final. And now switching to Lucas's decks. Starting with, well, another deck that doesn't have much. Temple, Demovent, Siege, AA, Farts, and then you go 9 provisions and under. So please create good cards, Mr. Temple. I'm relying on you carrying me, but other than that, deck is very similar. Maybe something is off in terms of bronzes, but majority of them are the same.
Yeah, we have a Redanian Secret Service in this list.
And no.
Seems like we've swapped out a Siege Engineer for the Radvid Royal Guard, perhaps.
Yeah, other than that, yeah, more or less similar composition. Of the books is completely different though from what Bullet was just playing. Relies on Vice cards and has Savola as a big play, so something that you often see Mayamon playing to like insane MMR in a very few matches.
Yeah, I feel like we don't usually see both Akrontia and Ixora in Vice decks at the same time as much nowadays, but deciding to play both of those quite powerful Vice golds, if they both stick, then you're in for a good time. But it can be a struggle getting them to both stick when you have Poppin or your Open Sesames.
Yeah, so moving on, this is Imperial Formation and a bit of Nilfgaard blessing us with double Battle Station Soldiers deck, supplied by Asaya shuffling the Battle Stations. A bunch of soldiers, engines mostly, so you really need that battle station as well, so that you are not playing one threat each turn. Developing multiple ones gets the soldier party going there.
Yeah. This is another sort of deck that reminds me of the meta towards the end of 2023. Not so much double battle stations, but artifact heavy, location heavy with that battle stations and the Erendite.
Yesterday, Lucas's series against Arctic Foxy was a highlight of the day for me. We had like 3 games ending in 1 point difference, so yeah, would recommend checking out that series. We were very excited with Andy. Moving on to the last deck, match should be starting pretty soon. It's Precision Strike Renfrey. And we've seen Lucas thinning out those Brokilon Sentinels pretty early to play Renfrey, reset his leader, and also get rid of at least some of the bricks this deck runs, because you have all the thinners, leader, dwarfs, and Renfrey's gang, plus you are running the combo of Iris, so you need to find those cards. That's why the Curse Scroll is there as well. And yeah, deck also runs all the Zoltans, so Eudora, even at 1 power, is still being run with that.
Yeah, I haven't seen Barclay Elves in a non sort of Manhattan Forge list at all before, I think. So, be interested to see how that plays out.
Yeah, so you buff your Filavandrel to 6, get an extra supply of Zoltan's Company. We have the bans, no Bounty, and no Nilfgaard, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
And Lucas starts on blue coin.
Wait. I think across the decks that both these players took, we have all 6 factions represented. although after the Syndicate ban, now we only have 5 factions in play.
Nilfgaard is banned
Yeah.
as well, right? So
Yeah. Or can I count?
wait, Syndicate is open on the other side. Yeah, sorry, my mistake. So we
Okay.
have the bans. This is Syndicate and Nilfgaard, and the card is spinning. Good luck to the players. Winner goes into the final to battle it out against Klonidze for $100 prize. Well, loser gets our tanks and yeah, crowd stuff. Both of the players in this series are streamers. Not sure how consistent, but who is a consistent streamer outside of Mayamon, Lerio, and a few more in Gwent, honestly.
So, yeah, Lucas on the blue coin to start. I wouldn't be surprised to see the Northern Realms come out on the blue coin, but I could see. Actually, I feel like it just will be the Northern Realms.
Yeah, and we get our players were just waiting for you to make the call, and we are going into the game to see that this is the Northern Realms against the control-heavy guerrilla tactics. Let's see how many kills Milva can collect here. And the bet is on Twitch chat, so contribute with your shells if you will so, and if you can. Muta generator is present. Temple is available from the curse scroll.
There is a heat wave in deck for Kareem,
Yes.
but no axe. No.
Let us sing the song of steel.
Maybe you actually want the Muta generator carryover so that your Shiro combined with my... yeah. Speaking of Temple and Says, it continues to happen. It annoys me to no avail, but this is the world that we are living in. Also Baron against the deck that plays Seamless into Double Workshop into, yes, Dennis Cranmer. Pretty nice choices.
Yeah. The Baron will be decent against the Armor and Workshop shenanigans, but takes the other choice.
May your sword and arm be one.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, if you're looking for a card to put in the provision increase strategy, provision increase category, and you're drawing up blanks, well, you can always nerf Temple of Middle even more.
Yeah, look. And Says is ready to go.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
A little bit of carryover already provided into the deck. There is a, you mentioned the Redanian Secret Service. There was a Moran lock.
Yeah.
And there we go. Pew pew pew. And Milva collects her first sharp kill.
Yeah. Although with the Milva, you do have ways to get rid of the Redanian Secret Service the same turn you try to lock.
Yep.
So it's not as bad as, say, if you're playing like a Nilfgaard deck where you lock and that's it. You can't stop that Secret Service in the same turn.
And it's all for me grog. Me knocking grog.
So, as usual, very slow start for Northern Realms. But a quite fast pass for Karim. He had something in mind.
I'm coming.
And he got out, so Lucas goes 2 cards down. Decision to go even 1 more card down is his to make. Somehow I feel that might be a no. But pushing 2 cards down never feels fun.
No, I don't even see that much of a need to push in this matchup either.
Yeah.
Like, the only real reason to push, I feel, is to either force out the Simless or try to split up the rounds to minimize the Shiru value.
So place for carryover. It's so nice to have Ronwit combining with your 5-piece. So what are the Shiro lines? There is a Shiro on 6s, on 7s, on 8s available, with Mahakam Pass being in hand. You cannot really do a 4 quite easily. 5s is available if you roll the minor from Mahakam Pass.
Yeah, the funny thing is that the mutual generator boosts may end up helping things get into Shiru range.
Okay, so establishing the carryover.
These draws not looking good for Kareem. You need to put Milwa back in deck. You need to put either the workshop or backup plan back in deck to have this Simless enabled. And at the same time, you can't draw this Rock Barrage. You can't draw the second copy of workshop or backup plan that you wanted to put back into deck.
And
You do have a lot of mulligans.
You can get a maxi. Yeah, there we go. There goes the Rock Barrage.
It finds the heat wave finally.
And dodges most of them. There is a visual glitch, so doesn't find Oniromancy hand guided sword.
Well, yeah,
but
Hand-Guided Sword is
should be happy.
best
Yeah, I
here.
mean it's another control card, but Saboteur should be capable of doing something maybe. On Lucas's side, well, Demavent kind of provides you with 1 card you missed, but we do see multiple of them stuck in the deck. So, do you care about the siege engines or do you try to burn them? Well, with Shiro at 3, it's not really easy to do, but doesn't care about heatwave in the siege. So
But the skirmisher is nice here because it's only 1 base power, so even if you let the siege fully proc, then you're denying value from the bombardments anyways, especially if you follow up with the second skirmisher in hand.
I pass on every 10th round.
Yeah, and at low power the engines can be cleaned up with Milva, but you cannot really easily set up once for her to finish off, so let's see how Karim deals with that. This one is pretty straightforward.
I'll get it done.
A 6 with 5 damage combined allows the dead blow. So this is what, 2nd kill for Milva?
Yeah.
alone can my mate's honor unbesmirch.
And we have the Dwarven Skirmisher cannibalized.
Yeah. The nice little crew onto this reinforced trebuchet, except due to the way the Revenants work, spawning to the very right of the row, you are forced to play into this cut, which is Saboteur. And it feels like the cleanest answer right now. but instead,
I trust no one. Never have.
okay, let's hit the skirmisher. This is maybe nicer in a sense because you're playing as low to the ground as possible, not giving damage value over to these siege engines. Clean up that reinforced trebuchet, which was starting to get some value.
Yeah, this bombardment will feel wasted. You still can mitigate it by a couple of turns, so let's see. A classical Twitch betting behavior, just loading 100 points against a big bet on the other side. Yeah, people know how to gamble responsibly and win big. Okay, so Karim. There we go, another Milva kill, and here it wouldn't be clean if only not for Ronvit being available at 1 power. So this is demo event. Do you go for Shani or
Stand before His Royal Majesty.
Draw? No, you just go for the Vengeance that was missed as well. 6 power on opponent's side of the board. Means that yeah, bombardment finds decent value. And points.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Demivend into Rafards is just so many threats at once. You play the Demivend, play the Rafards, play a Bronze Engine.
And pick up a shiny from the top deck as well.
Yeah.
And it's all staggered by 1 point, so can set up with Gorilla plus Milva, but at the same time, how greedy should you be? You're so many points behind. You also need units. We've seen Seamless on only 2 units, and this has been a moot from 2024, I also felt like, for this deck. Always struggling to have a board presence.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to rely on this more and on this backup plan. Maybe even hire all the Milva onto the right row.
There's a winch, so Rafard's Vengeance is still a threat on the board. Karim doesn't know about the lack of it.
Is there a Marine in the graveyard for the Shawnee?
There is the Pikeman and Marine,
Okay,
yeah,
Pikeman and
both
Marine.
of them.
They'll not leave here
So yeah,
alive.
lock is being used and you have to use another leader charge. This sets up 6 quite nicely, so Shiro on 6s is what Karim must be cooking here. Because he has a 7 and an 8 available, but moving an engine to the front row, disabling it, setting up for Shiro seems to be. Now, yeah, you kinda need to use last leader on the Shiro, so your movement is kinda eh. Also, yeah, maybe we need to point out that Cranmer was also missed. I don't know if you did, but there is seamless power play, but it doesn't combine with anything.
And with the heat wave used onto that Demivend, this Revenant is pretty safe. Unless it dies to a Shiro, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
Yeah, those are some rolls.
I guess you kill the Ronvid here?
Does it achieve something if you expect the Marine? Or Rivian Pikeman?
Yeah, I know it can come back, but if you can't kill this Revenant anyways, then you're still delaying another Revenant proc.
This seems to be Set up for a
Team
bigger
disagrees.
Shiro, yes. Another 6 created.
Yeah, look, it makes sense actually, because yeah, you didn't have another way to get Darfod's Vengeance to 6.
Could start self-pinging if you are Lucas, but
Yeah,
a bit weird to do so.
For this most beautiful
He
of
can
maidens, I shall
offset.
fight 100
Nah, doesn't even
duels.
care about offsetting.
yeah.
There is no funny line with offensive armor, right? This is 3 adjacent units, doesn't care about. I was thinking about all in on Shiro, denying maybe big Ansei's duel, but it's a bit
Yeah.
awkward. You can burn like 8s, but it doesn't really feel better than the 6s.
Yeah, and that's the other issue that, I mean, there was always going to be good Anseis, especially because Lucas took the last say in this game. But since all these early units have been killed off, it's made it quite awkward to get the Vial and the Mahakam Pass onto some units.
Who am I to kill?
Okay, so takes a double 8 burn. Seems a bit lacking though.
Yeah.
Have you no honor?
Against this
Yeah.
Ansei's.
I'm a bit confused on why you take the Anseis there rather than the Shani.
Feign not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
But it's not even close anyways. I guess the armor would have been a bit too much for the Anseis, so you take it beforehand,
Yeah.
which makes sense.
Boop, boop. That's a lot of points to have. So, Shani and says Draug has not been featuring in this, but other creates helped out a little bit that Shani played for. Like extra points, of course, it could have been any bronze basically. So we have Lucas winning with the Temple of Military NR. And now Karim is playing on blue coin, so we should be expecting the standard AQ list. Arachas Swarm,
Yeah.
Triple Eater, a classic from 2023-2024.
I don't see a world in which we don't have the Arrakis Swarm triple letter played on the blue coin here. The stratagem is just too important.
And that list will be going against something like Precision Strike, I assume. Although we've seen the Lucas also taken Syndicate from... Syndicate felt like the weakest link for Lucas yesterday. So yeah, let's see which deck he tries to get through. Now in this game number 2 that is coming.
It will be the Syndicate.
Mm-hmm.
This tends to be good for the triple Eater because, you know, Devotion Syndicate. There's not great answers for defenders, triple Eaters. There are some interesting lines where you play Nixora in round 1 so that the Sapphire pulls her back in round 2, round 3.
Okay, manages to find the access to Defender without the Arcane Tome. That could have backfired in terms of providing your opponent with the access to the Insta Poison. The Insta Poison, of course, is available with floating the failed experiment, so... Nah, he doesn't go for it once again. Only one Defender. You would assume that against the junior Morels, maybe you want more in terms of control, the protection. But yeah, Izora, as you mentioned, is also quite a scary card, especially if there was access to her for her, and yeah, your Sabbath becoming worse and worse.
Yeah, there is a scroll to slightly control the opponent's graveyard for Cream. Yeah, we don't see that here. It's already just 2 it is on the board. Quite a lot of points on Cream's side, and yeah, trying to play into 2 it is already. It's not fun for Lucas.
Yeah, doesn't feel like committing junior achieves much here. Okay, rolls Sesame, or yeah, takes the Sesame. He also plays Sesames of his own. So those two are at 6 at the moment.
Yeah. There are lines where you don't play units in round 1 to force the opponent to not have targets to bring back on the opponent's side for the Sabbath, but Flying Rodanian sort of flies in the face of that strategy anyways. So Lucas is stuck in a bit of a tough place this round.
Yeah,
And I don't think you want to get tempo passed and forced into a long round 3 where Cream would have first say. That just sounds terrible.
yeah, there is Parasite, there is Heat Wave, so your units are not really safe, although you have Candle to protect. As in your units is Zora and Kerontia. Plus there is always a timing on the Hive Mind spawning Kikimor Stalker, combined with something like Hideous Fist, so 6s, 7s, even like 10s might be in danger. We've had Lucas freestyling yesterday on the Syndicate deck, as I mentioned, so if there are some surprising lines, Lucas might bring them out, but yeah, this is not the moment for those. He decides to pass. So Sabbath is either triple Eater or 2 Eaters, and the defender for Karim has 3 units. Might need to point out the failed experiment gets poison on deploy, so bringing it out. The unit will not have the poison, so you're not enabling instant answer to your defender.
So I wonder if you bleed here to ensure you have first say as Kareem, or just take the long round 3 where you'll have as many Idis sticking as possible, time to set up Stalkers, prune down the opponent's board and get as big lusty as you can.
No, it's such a tasty Witch's Sabbath to take. Yeah, goes for it immediately. No defender. Might be less ideal than you'd want.
Yeah, it does give the Horson Jr. a bit of an easier time to get an initial kill here. Yeah, interestingly, there's no Whisper's Tribute in Kareem's deck, so if you want to cheat these organics, it's going to have to come from either the Arcane Tome or the Neuromancy.
Slow, ain't ya?
Oh, okay, 1 down, 2 to go. The problem with pushing is also the fact that, yeah, I watched too many Mayamon games. We also discussed it with Andy yesterday, where, yeah, you are a billion points ahead, then a Kerontia comes down after you pass. Opponent actually catches up, and then you meet them in round 3 with something like Savola preserved.
So decides to get the Stalker up to 5 power here. I wonder if that's because you don't want the morals to just kill it without needing to tribute. I don't think there's much else in the ways of 4 damage.
Yeah, given Arcane Tome once again, that could have been like 3 damage from Hysteria and yeah, the same Morels or something else maybe, but yeah, not too many cards that like pink.
How many sweet rolls can I
Okay.
get for a diamond?
That's not amazing as far as
No.
a spender on sticking to the board goes, and trade an Arcane Tome against this Organics. You mentioned that there is no Whispers. Everyone keeps clicking the Arcane Tome, so Karim is happy in that regard.
What's the downside to clicking Arcane Tome? You get to play a special from your deck, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, look,
most
spontaneous.
decks that want to do that, they need to pay like 9 provisions for Land of a Thousand Fables, whereas the opponent just gave you a chance to do this for free. What could go wrong?
Yeah, there is only Hysteria left. Theoretically, you can click protect your Kikimor warrior. But Karim decides not to click, so my lead to the exchange of Arcane Tomes was actually stopped by the Arachas Swarm player. Unfortunate. Nice lead. Engine sticking to the board. It's just that, yeah, you cannot really buff Kikimor Stalkers unless you want to meet with Morils, so maybe that's why Spontaneous wasn't taken.
Sewers remind me
But
of
like,
birds
yeah,
back
at the
home.
moment the point gap is not that scary. Unless Glasty comes, Ran Warriors land onto the board.
The
Yeah,
thing with bleeding with Glusty is that the opponent will have more else to play after Glusty comes out. But since you've already used Sabbath, I feel like you really are kind of forced into pushing for a 2-0 here.
Yeah, it's just that this combo overall just takes a few turns to set itself up. But if you double Ran Warrior sticks, like, yeah, sure, the Glasty points going away, you still consumed a few units on opponent's side of the board, so those kinda don't matter and you can preserve your own. But you are feeding the double Ran Warrior as well, so that must feel great. And yeah, the point gap slowly grows. Toll punishes and poisons and Morils have nothing to do as of yet, but you already can aim in at the Grand Warrior, for example.
Spending is starting to become a bit of an issue here for Lucas. The Oxenfurt Guard and Eventide Plunder can solve that problem, but I don't see them sticking for very long.
You answered the Stalker over the Either, right? No.
I think I would have said so right now, but
the answer is no. Like you have armor on the Oxenfurt Guard, you have Fish Tech. Like you can avoid playing another Street Urchins there. Roll in something better. This must be the exhausted Hive Mind now. Yeah, everything is out. So Karim is very serious about winning right here, right now. It might come down to the Acherontia in the end. Failed experiment roll.
Ooh, okay. Poison is solid here.
Yeah, I
Can help deal with the final edit.
I do feel like it's a bit too late dealing with the Eaters, where, yeah, you Glasty Ran Warriors, Glasty, gonna be probably slightly better.
Yeah, actually, yeah, with the morals gone, you'd probably
Officers' way.
overhold it, but I don't think it would actually end up sticking against this Hideous Feast. So we're going to see Oxenfurt Guard come out. But that likely just dies here.
You think about it? You really think
Yeah.
those stalkers gonna stalk an Oxenford guard that just wants to negotiate?
I think so. It does at least bring these 1 power Soul Raiders back up to 3 power. So forcing Kareem to put a bit of extra elbow grease in to set up that huge Glusty Warp.
But he has so many charges, so yeah, he can bring most of the board back to 1 power, no problems. Acherontia needs to put in some serious work. Look, you can take another Oxenford guard, but I have bad news for ya.
Yeah, for Acherontia to be any good, you need a spender to stick.
I mean, when your
right now,
opponent
that's looking
passes, you do that. I don't
Okay, so
think.
Candle is a spender which can't get killed. And I think I agree with you there. Which means that this next turn you're going to play this Fist Tech, which...
Oh, look. All the buffs making the Glusty hungrier and hungrier. He's tired of eating drones. He wanted some human flesh to taste. But once again, there is like 20 charges already available. There is only 28 points on Lucas's side of the board. So
yeah, and there's 4 leader charges, another spawn on this area.
you kind of have to play
So
Fish
might
Tech
very well
first.
see- Yeah, and playing the Fist Tech here, well, it just means that Kareem quite easily just gets the Glusty through almost board wipes. Wait,
I mean,
do you just board wipe here and then the Oxenfurt Guard is really
yeah,
not good?
buffs the Acherontia and the Acherontia only. I'm not sure about the full board wipe. You cannot do that, right? 20 charges, and you'll have you don't have board space to swarm. You'll have to consume. But here we go. Ping, 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 ping.
I mean, the thing is, each turn spawned, you eat it with one of the stalkers, but that gives you another damage charge on the other stalker.
Yeah, true. It is looking like a board wipe. Doesn't matter that board space.
And each time, each time you eat one of these drones with a stalker, you boost each of these round warriors by 1.
I know, absolute cinema happening in front of our eyes.
Yeah, it's very well played from Kareem.
126 points. Okay. Pretty decent.
Yeah. I hope Lucas didn't want to have a board because you're not getting a board here. We said Acherontia can play for quite a bit. I don't see it playing for this much.
Ship. No,
Lucas
you
is
had
hoping-
one job playing with it.
Yeah, that's not gonna go to plan, and well, it's looking good for the monsters here.
Okay. Can he get to at least 40 points? I don't think so. Those sesames are all 3 of them are at 6. That's not ideal for your chances either.
Not happening. You can't even. Yeah. You get 1 proc on the Acherontia.
I guess depends on what you are rolling from the top deck.
I think Kareem technically should have just full leaded. Not that it makes any difference here, it's not even close. And yeah, Lucas's syndicate is packing. Might be needing some new advice for that deck.
Look guys, he's too good. Matol, Gwent, ends too early. He was just evolving into his next form, but sadly we'll have to do on another tournaments. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, a victory for Karim here. It's 1-1 and a stalemate again. Let's see how it goes further. Best of 5 as a reminder, and after this best of 5 concludes, there is a final as well. So let me accept the invite. So Lucas is on blue coin again. It kinda spells Syndicate from blue now over to Rent-Free, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like that makes sense. The Syndicate list can struggle a bit with losing on even when you're setting up Open Sesames and struggling a little for spenders, but if you can get an Oxenfurt God to stick, then that can alleviate those sorts of problems.
This of the books is playing Tiger's Eye as the stratagem.
Sort of. It's kind of crazy. What did Oxenfurt God do on release? Because I swear it saw like no play immediately after release.
I can check for ya, but yeah, I'm not recalling immediately.
Yeah. Because I feel like it's one of those cards which actually a bit like Much Generator that people underrated quite a bit after release until it really found its own.
Didn't he have the spend to 0 pot?
Oh, it used to have cooldown 1, right? Okay. It's first got buffed by adding a soldier tag to it. As if that makes a difference. But yeah, it used to be cooldown 1. After removing the cooldown, it became a lot better. And then, well...
I mean, yeah, if we are spending, we are spending. No cooldowns on that.
Yeah.
Welcome to Capitalism 101. I bet my house on you. Oh, Rykov, so you are part of that underground betting Gwent scheme.
If it's meant to be underground, I don't think you should be saying it to everyone here.
I mean,
it's very well above ground.
Underground as in the sewer raiders probably running it. Okay, so game number 3, and this is Squaretel standoff actually, no Syndicate. Lucas takes the Brickfast into his hand, but has ways of mulliganing and shuffling cards back, so all is well.
And I gotta say that unless Karim gets like some huge hero value, this just looks good for Lucas. Lucas just has so much good point slam that I don't think Karim is going to be able to trade efficiently with in such a control heavy deck like this.
Yeah, they're gonna be interesting. Maybe Milva somehow carries, as the half of the units is quite low power, but then it kinda depends on the armor status on the board, because quite a few dwarves have it, or will be given some by Barclay else. Then by this agitator, so
Humans lust after our lady folk.
the mad synergies, you put the hand-guided sword, then you play it, and then you give your skirmishers another chance to pink, not suffer from no barricade. Ah, there we go. Milva already in and out. Is this your
Very
lock?
nice backup plan.
Is this your lock? It is.
Mother will be proud.
Oh, yes, it seems to be. Now, it's very good here for Kareem to have this one power companion on board, because if you need to use your leader to set up a red sword, you now have the option to do so.
Okay, so a tour guide in this saboteur is taking one of Renfrey gang members for a ride. Not killing it, but yeah, Milva still features and immediately collects, as you pointed out, the companions. Now you do get Zoltan Warrior out of Lucas, and you're getting one for yourself, but this is a sacrifice that is given and taken away immediately.
Yeah, I'm Skrull doing quite a good job here. And I think overall, with this play, so Lucas is taking the trade up in points. So what was a tied game is now a decent lead for Lucas, and the dwarf spawns now gives the Zoltan Shiva a chance to set this resilience.
Yeah.
This is the Eudora Zoltan as well.
Yeah, so you are getting some carryover, but you are losing some carryover. Not sure how big of a fan Lucas is for that. We don't see a leader, or do we? Because yesterday he just slammed it to play Renfrey early on. It was of course against Self-Wound, so kinda different story. You might search for the Destroy 8 there. Destroy 8 does nothing here.
Yeah. I think that if you've held it for this long, you probably want to hold the leader for a bit longer. Probably until a different round.
No, this must be a pass unless you go all leader. Yes, so avoid bricks is on the menu for Lucas here. Or draw them immediately so that you know what you're mulliganing. You already have an opening play in Mahagam Volunteers with Zoltan sticking to the board.
Okay,
And after
that could have been a bit more disastrous on those draws for Lucas, but manages to put the second volunteers back into the reserves.
Okay, so yeah, doesn't care about thinning them out immediately from that reserve. Because there are always more dwarfs. So we have just a kill on Frenzied Dao, no movement happening.
So it looks like we're going to stack the front row a bit here. Maybe play the Zoltan Agitator. I don't know if you want to go for the Barclay Elves this round. You might want to save it until after you have the Philavandrel. But is it even at the right power?
Yeah, 6.
Yeah.
There is no way to
Okay.
tutor it, there is no call, so because of Renfrey of course, but yeah, the one buff from Iris is what you are relying on. Usually works out if you are good at drawing.
There's only 8 cards in Lucas's deck here, so it's decent odds, especially if you decide to thin out your leader. We know from the start that one of those Brooklyn Sentinels was put to bottom of deck from the Cursed Scroll.
Scoia'tael! Attack!
So, do we expect to see Karim playing seamless into this round? Not yet. Doesn't really have a reason to.
Oh, the pyrotechnician sniped that skirmisher. So pretty good job on that. And then now it's just the valve and knowledge being used. A little bit of temper. It's getting harder to set up a kill with this leader for Lucas if you wanted to play it this round, play out the Renfrey. Instead we're going to just see a 5 boost Zoltan Scoundrel.
This Shiro is at 3, so yeah, I can go for the 3s, but a bit too early for that. Instead, we see another right along your own row. And Milva. I like when Milva puts in some work. Like, such a
It is quite
satisfying.
satisfying.
Yep.
Yeah, remember when Guerrilla Tactics was 2 damage? So you could just lead a charge and kill a 4 power unit.
Yeah, that time
those were
I
the
wasn't the
days.
biggest fan of, but now it's like more satisfying. Just hunting on those small units mostly, or like you need to find lines for Saboteur to work. Okay, so maxi time.
Ooh, okay, so you'd find the Simless.
Multi-computer Shiro.
Death on you. No one
I guess you
will
don't
come
really
to
need
us.
anything else from this. Where was the backup plan? I guess it's a better card. then.
Second half. It
Okay.
was the double Swordmaster Scroll in the top half, along with that Milva.
So,
So,
Mil,
yeah, you'd
Mil-
find
yeah.
the Shiru. It looks like we didn't shuffle, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn.
You kind of want to kill this, but between the skirm and only having 1 leader charge remaining, that ends up being a little bit awkward.
This Geralt, so with the last say should be alright, and yeah, we do see a Philomandrel opener. 16 points. Why not? Why
Yeah.
not?
It'll be even more once the Sparkley hits the board.
The problem with that is Shiro at 3.
I trust no one. Never have.
Wait. What do
Okay, so sets up the... There is a lack of
You
units,
are no lunet of
so
fire.
decides to just get Milva to 11 power. Needs to remember not to click. Yeah, this precision strike is lacking. The Dennis Kranmer gonna be like, protected by Mahakam Pass, but I guess Shiro is a problem for Karim. Although on 3 you put him on 6, Skirmisher still does the job, unless Skirmisher is going to be committed here.
Yeah, Lucas does have last say, so we could just see the Sparkley being held until the very end. Geralt's gonna have a target really no matter what here.
Yeah, but Geralt now is worse than Geralt later. Okay, with this maybe not so much.
Yeah. If Lucas respects the Shiri here, could make this last couple turns quite awkward here for Kareem. I mean, the point cap is looking good, but we're going to see a 20-point Geralt Rivia coming down, and that'll put us within 7 points of each other in this game. And I'd rather have Lucas as remaining leader than that single charge on Kareem's guerrilla tactics. Warning the Sentinels, thinning them out is quite good here. Well, you don't need the thinning because with 5 cards in deck right now for Lucas, you already have perfect draws.
What a heat wave.
Any last words?
So here we do see backup plan instead. A decent roll onto an archer.
They can hide, but there is no escape.
Pretty good hit for Kareem, so solid little point gap. Decides to just use everything proactively on their side of the board, not really anticipating much in the way of like damage, top punish remaining on Lucas's side. So it will be this Renfrey and the Barclay. Notably, the last leader was used to deny Lucas's leader getting a kill. Stop these Sentinels being summoned.
Well, you still
Although
have
the
to
Barclay coming.
you still have to respect the Shiru, so yeah, there should be a Renfrey first.
Yeah, you can't Barclay to set up the skirmisher.
It's Batiste.
So
Go ahead.
yeah, very nicely done here.
Field the
Want to
rolls,
take
so
that right
stratagems. But this is your stratagems, that was Cursed Scroll, right?
Yeah. Ooh. That is quite
Oh, wait.
suboptimal.
It's actually like freeing up the space. The heat wave. Yeah, also the cooldowns 8, and first time you play a unit on your side of the battlefield is not the abilities you want to see.
Yeah. Like, there is an argument for Kareem here to just not play the heat wave. It might end up being more points. Although stratagem being cursed scrolls, probably not going to make a huge difference there.
You're actually not even getting anything from this Barclay else, as in passive being. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
do you
everything's even anyways.
Or does it buff and then land? Then you do? I think that's how it
the
works.
deploy should go first, so it should actually,
Yeah,
I think, get the 2 points.
So yeah. Oh, you can get what? What is
Even low rolls on the back row stratagems.
Yeah,
This is why you play Rune Mage.
It's expensive. Okay, it needs to free up the space. This is a 7. Now it's a 7. So yeah, you played between 2 units, but the problem is you're lacking points. Cute extra armor on the skirmisher, but the math is not working out.
Gosh, if the Renfrey was slightly better, that game goes the other way. But
Yep.
wow.
Okay, that was slightly all over the place as far as our predictions went to, like, oh, who's winning? Yeah, looked good for Lucas at some point, but Karim found the line without Shiru denying the leader thinning basically wins here. The better Renfrey wins, of course. The stratagems didn't really help out whatsoever. So, this is Patricidal Fury. No, not the screen. Patricidal Fury Self-Wound with Solva making an appearance in tournament. Absolutely love the Milva choice from Matol for this deck screen. And
that's actually just Kurim in cosplay. Yeah, I have a soft spot for this Patricidal Fury variant of the Self-Wound. I find it a little bit more fun actually than sort of the Ursine Ritual version. For some reason.
After a year of casting, you want to say?
Well, I mean, I think it's because when you look at this list, it doesn't look like it has that much synergy going on. But then you dig a little deeper, and it actually works together surprisingly well. And it has really good control, which is something I love.
Hey, yo, Dave. Okay, so we have Syndicate from Red from Lucas again. Let's see how it works out this time around. Poisons helping. There is only one Peller, and it even gets mulliganed anyway. What's in terms of the cards found? This is instant maxi. Good, good. A Neuromancy always at the bottom. Yesterday the same story.
Death on you. No one gets to fool me twice.
You do have Purification, so the Candle, the Novigrad might be the targets. Hope you are getting better, Dave. Okay, so Squirrel, OP.
Yep. Crazy.
Could you say?
But yeah, Wander is also like, I can do it again. The tempo is amazing so far. Bam 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 bam.
In terms of beasts for the serve, with the Skrull already being played, it's just this Heifer remaining.
No,
which means that
look at this Svalbard. What do you mean?
Okay, in terms of bronze beasts.
Okay, yeah, good point.
Let me add that little additional qualifying. Okay. One of the weaknesses of this Patricidal Fury deck, more so than the Ursine Ritual versions, is the round one. You tend to have not great tempo in the round one with your bronzes. They struggle to really get over the line. Self-Rune can also, like the Ursine Ritual leader, tends to also have a bit of a weaker round one, but at least if you're running like Svalbard Priests with the Drakars or the Demon Course, whatever the ones is that removes armor from the Drakars, then you have a bit of a stronger round one, whereas here you see that Cream is behind at the 7 card mark, and looking at the hand, it doesn't look like there's any way that that's going to change here. So Lucas just needs to play 6 points to get ahead, and has a pretty big poison set up onto this Squirrel, so it is going to be a loss on even.
Yeah, rather unfortunate, but yeah, I don't know, like, how are you even, like, what do you want? You had a Drakar, it got answered, well, happens, and then you only have the Terrorful Plunderers. Yep. No engine value, no nothing, just survive the bleed now, keep your card. Tragic. Hasn't happened in a while during the casting, but there it is. Where is my King of Beggars counter? Time to bring it back, apparently.
Yeah, bring it back. And look, this Skellige deck is not one you want to give a long round to typically. And you want an even serve, of course. You want to bleed. But having the King of Beggars stuck in hand is not good for when you're trying to bleed. It means that you're really delayed on being able to play your other tribute cards. You're also missing the Novigrad, the Candle in hand right now for Lucas. You can find maybe one of them through the bank, but it's not a guarantee, and you'll need to get some more coins in the bank before playing the Vivaldi bank.
Yeah. Lucas was pretty easygoing with the Vivaldi bank, spending it in round 1. Today, maybe I wasn't following, maybe it was stuck in the deck, maybe he decides to keep it for later, but...
Man's got the ways.
Okay, so here we have a remedy for KOB. Being a brick goes back to the bottom of the deck, not an issue anymore. Yeah, there was a consideration to clash, but
Sewers
didn't really
remind me
feel
of the village
great.
back home.
I'd rather just sacrifice a card. But yeah, look at those cards. You'll need them, at least some of them.
Glory to Svalbard!
So, now the thing is that often what this Skellige deck would want to do is you'd give up the round 1, ideally not on even, but you'd give up the round 1. The opponent would bleed, but then you just commit the Svalbard Totem and the Svalbard to catch up, and then save the Sov for a short round 3. However, the way that Prima's drawn here, missing out on the Svalbard Totem, means you might need to do things sort of the other way around. Might need to commit the Sov this round and try and save that Svalbard for the round 3 instead, which is not really the sequence you want to usually do. Offensive verification on the Novigrad is a valid play, because Novigrad is quite good. And it's generally nice when you're playing this Svalbard dealing damage to the whole board. It doesn't feel as bad giving another unit onto the other side, especially after that nerf to the Elder Bear base power now.
Yeah, so you can Marjoram and insta-purify, but not really worth it when your opponent has Morils and potentially a couple of poisons sitting in hand.
Let's take the measure of your manhood.
Okay, you can do that. That's cute.
Yeah, no.
That's
So this is nice in a few ways. Yeah. Get rid of the poison on the Sigvald, and since you're lacking that Svalbard Totem, it allows you to get that Berserk set up on the Canute. Now, it is vulnerable to this Moros without a tribute, but look, committing the Moros is still pretty big in this sort of matchup. And I think there'll still be enough with the Savola and maybe another Shady Vendor to pull out the King of Beggars.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it would just come out with just the Savola.
Okay, so just Marjoram here, get your round win, card down. You do have a card shoulder, you deleted enemies Novigrad. KOB is at the bottom, so you can... I would assume that Bank was played beforehand. No, never mind. Bank D3 shuffle, so KOB. Good break.
If the counter goes to 2 in a single game, I don't know what to say in response to that. If it were to happen. I kind of want it to happen now, just for the memes. But I'm sure Lucas does not want that to be the case, which is why they're tossing up on whether to actually take these mulligans. Do you need the Exora? It would be nice. Is it going to stick though? Probably not. Especially because this list has no defender. So the Neomancy is finally found here for Kareem. You will get access to that totem. You have the Sigdreafer's Right, which can pull back, say, the Canute if you want to use that with the Olgierd here. I don't think a lot is going to stick here for Lucas early on in this round. Basically until Kareem's whole hand is used up.
Yeah.
You can play a bit uninteractive, doing some poisons to get rid of the Olgierd, for example.
So there is one Sesame at 5, which will be a bit of a challenge to trigger at the moment. As in, you have a full bank, no spender, you cannot really put out the spender on the board unless you want to see it die immediately. Your KOB, of course, is coming, but then you are not playing uninteractively anymore. So. Okay.
How dare you, foul swine?
You play interactively, I'll put a little half row for interaction. There's Kareem.
And this is like open deck lists. You'll know that there's no Purify, no way to help that half row out. So let's actually click the half row, interestingly. Which does mean that a Svalbard would be enough to clean it up by itself here.
Yeah, but that's quite an early Svalbard. I guess you are answering most of the stuff, so you're not expecting a great value in terms of enemy board damage. Yeah.
I mean, my question is now perhaps, what are you going to use the Sigdreafer's Right on? Probably the Sigvald here. Just use it with the K-Troll Clash to wipe something up.
Watch us and keep us.
Playing front row, trying to absorb some raining. Okay, that's fast, and this seems to be Morils.
Kerlin Mengle will crush you and all your
So one bear gets flipped. That's the blob. Lobba-dob-dob.
Keeps the leader charges.
Yeah.
Could have fed
Need it
one.
for this.
Right. Yeah. Still could have fed one to the blob.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, he can flip it. And now that all the removal is gone.
No prisoners!
This is a spender coming out, but yeah, you have your Oxenford. God, you just need to like manage your coins because you are on 3. So need to look on how to do it properly. Like you can just spend one. No profit.
It's yeah, no, we're not gonna see. Wait, it doesn't even spend on the King of Beggars, leaves it to die.
Blood washes away all shame!
That seems rather odd.
Yeah.
I mean, it was dying, but so let's see some Syndicate magic. It put up 40 points last time, so yeah, he just spends with the candle. Sets up the Sesame to 3, so with 3 leaders.
1, 2.
Are you ready, guys? What a god.
Hold now!
That's a bit of a problem, but the Sesame is triggering and is enough by 2, so yeah.
Wow. Despite the super low roll there, able to take it. And it's another 5-game series.
Yeah, how are you feeling about the final? If you have to go, you have to go. I seen you mentioned the lecture. It's fine. Matol just can join me for a cast.
I'll go to sleep if Matol joins.
Yeah. I don't know. Matol cast. Yeah, I tried, guys. Well, we have been doing stuff with Matol for a year and a half. I tried multiple times. He did stream. He even streamed with the mic, but yeah, it was always a no. So I'm like, yeah, maybe we have Andy in chat. If Andy is in chat, he can join. Lucas is taking 2-minute break, so for now, card is spinning. So the final game will be Lucas on blue with Precision Strike against the Self Wound on red.
Yeah. So Kareem on the red. This matchup would be, I think, a whole lot worse if Kareem was on the blue coin again.
Okay,
guaranteed loss on even.
So Kareem is taking a breather in chat since Lucas is away for a second. How are you enjoying your series so far, Kareem? Doing great, right? Just exciting five serious matches for the last Matol Gwent event ever. Gwent, oh well, that's the mood for you for like always. Why do they always get unsays?
Because they don't run unsays in their main deck. Which means you're guaranteed to get it from Temple, right? That's the if statement in the code.
Yeah. I mean, it would be boring if they built a deck to roll the unsays and they didn't get it, right? So, kinda rewarded for the deck building skill.
Yes. My favorite deck building skill. Just save 10 provisions.
I mean, if it frees up 10 provisions, why wouldn't you do this one simple trick to improve your deck building skills?
Actually, because the base provision cost of a card is 4 provisions, you're only saving 6 provisions by not including the unsays.
Yeah.
Because you'd still need to include a 4 provision card in its place.
True. So guys, this is math lesson number 2. The first one was from yesterday's Foxy versus Lucas series, that 11 is greater than 10. So yeah, the second one is a bit more complex than when you are saving provisions on unsays. It's not actually 10 provisions, it's only 6.
Yeah.
Because 4
I feel like we might have needed some math lessons in the first series. Some of those game endings could have gone a little bit differently.
So, okay, Lucas takes a bit more time, but it's fine. Second lessons 10 equals 6. Well, yeah, if you think about it, that's exactly like what Lemon said. Yeah. I mean, yes, two of you are the mods, but what did you mean? Can we get Temple to 18 provisions?
I mean, I'll vote for that.
Oh well, this is a never-ending Gwent stream. Okay, Lucas is back. And if you are back, you need to cue the correct deck and go into the decider. So Karim, it's time to say bye-bye to chat, or maybe you already left, because everything from this point is potentially spoiling. So and there we go into the decider of the second semi-final. It's gonna be Lucas on blue with the precision strike. The deck that puts out so many units on board, multiple units per turn, and Swolblood is very hungry for those plays. So kinda need to avoid that somehow. I'm not sure how, but yeah, look. The tin in pairs is of course doubled, but like Zoltan Warrior is triple unit, etc, etc. Leader.
The how is probably saving the Zoltan Warrior to play into the totem, flip both the bears. Because not playing the Ursan Ritual Leader makes it a bit more limited in actually spawning those bears for the Svalbard. So if you flip them early, it's a bit more devastating for this sort of deck.
So this is sending something to the bottom of the deck. Didn't pay enough attention to what was sacrificed. Okay, so Armored Drakkar, Terror Crew Plunderer, but yeah, as discussed in the previous match, this is not an engine combo. Like, sure, you do it once, but what of it? Nice points, I guess.
Never seen a lass wield a blade
Yeah.
before.
Look, the Terror Plunderer is nice because you can use it offensively, you can use it to flip bears as well.
You can do the Knut, since the deck kinda requires that, unless you have the totem on board.
But for the one-time use, it's only one more point straight away when you compare it to that pirate.
It's a nice proactive play when there is no ship on the board, not so much. But I mean, yeah, but it's one time, and now, okay, look, 12 points on the board. Cool, I guess.
Wait, what? Did the Champ's Charge just kill?
Just
Was
one
it
of the
just
tokens. Yeah, just the Rowdy Dwarf.
Okay, I guess the reasoning is that this deck is not going tall at all, so you don't need the Bloodthirst and the Champ's Charge. Decides that the Martyr is a more valuable card actually in this matchup than both the Dwims, which I can see that. The Dwims, if you have the K-Trolls sticking on the board, which it should, you have the Neuromancy in hand right now, means that it's going to be doing as much, if not more, damage than the Champ's Charge, and it doesn't require 3 Bloodthirst.
So, we don't have bricks as far as I see. Sova has both targets available, Squirrel and Hafro. As you pointed out, Oniromancy is there. This is Oniromancy for the location immediately. Since there is a cooldown for 1 turn, might as well. See how it goes, have it available if you need to clash, although against this deck, yeah, not many things require an answer.
Can dwarves fight? The fish pissing lakes.
Yeah, it's just going to be Lucas slamming down the points here. And when Kareem decides the round has gone on long enough, we're just going to see turn him into Svarblood. And
Your magic can't
well,
harm me.
if
No
things go
magic can.
according to plan for Kareem, that will end the round and potentially secure round card advantage even.
Okay, I hope you guys screenshotted because that maxi went by fast and yeah, I don't know. Something happened.
Yeah,
There is...
surely a maxi that quick you'd end up in a shuffle. Or
Or
you're
there
just
is...
really happy with the draws.
Or maybe you just see one of the 2 golds and you don't really need much otherwise. So you just confirm because you can Oniromancy the other target. Although, yeah, there is the squirrel angle.
The moment. I need to stop.
Okay, so as I said, double Dwim. Dwim itself is not the fastest tempo play, so you probably don't want to stack all 3 Dwims into round, or double Dwim into round 3. 1 clash already used.
I value adventures only independence can provide.
Eudora is hidden in this scoundrel, so kinda promotes you using leader. Yeah, I mean in the same round where you have a full row, which means that yeah, you Zoltan, you get Eudora out as well, so spawn base copy, play bronze. Set to 10. Takes the pass and takes a bronze. Deck is not thinning to 0 cards, so yeah, just get another unit out. Another unit out! Here's the Svalbard, yes please. Even here, this is like already Svalbard's music, kinda.
So there's the totem. Svalbard set up now. And the point gap, it's not even that huge for this Svalbard to not even be out yet. Here is that Zoltan Warrior to flip the bears prematurely, trying to limit the amount of damage this Svalbard can do, but can Lucas even kill this Svalbard the turn it comes down?
No, how, what? No.
No, so it's gonna get ahead this turn by a little bit.
Yeah, you do get
and
this
then can keep it going the next turn.
Keep it going as in... What do you actually do to activate it?
I was gonna say use the controlled clash, although actually, I mean, yeah, the clash with modern would have done it. But I don't know what using the clash there achieves.
Yeah, protects,
I
but not
guess
by much.
worried
There is...
about. Yeah.
I guess it
I was
plays
gonna say
around
worried
rebuke.
Yeah. I
Or
suppose
like
that's
leader.
it.
A leader combination, a bronze.
Well, no, you're not, because you can see the leader's grayed out.
Ah, okay, yeah.
So you know there's no bronze card in hand.
That information is indeed available. Good point.
Which actually does help a lot with the hand reading for Kareem. I mean, you know if the Droggery is in hand, this Fabler is just getting locked just like that. But it's just the Barclay Elves, it doesn't even catch up right now.
Magic is a curse, a
So
blessing and progress.
now you can get the Dwim through.
So yeah, you are struggling to get the Geralt unless I'll all in on Sigvald happening, and that usually is not what you see when the Geralt is active. So yeah, taking it on a 10 is nice and all. And you kind of want to play Zoltan this. You can play with Philavandrel next round, especially because of Eudora. But this all just trades with soft power. Like at
I
the
mean, Zoltan
moment.
is also not bad against this sort of against the sirens its leader is going to spawn. Okay, so we use a leader charge here to spawn a bear.
Unit count without armor 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you have about the same, so not worth it as of now. Next turn.
It is worth noting that Droggery lock can now pose a problem for this serve in around 3, because Droggery can lock allied units, right?
Yes.
So if Cream isn't able to get a 1-turn kill with enough Bloodthirst, then the Droggery can just lock the Infused Beast.
Yeah, good point. There are no more clashes. Usually that's how you get around it. Old Wimbiandras are used by now. So you can rely on Sigvald maybe. Finish it off. Yeah, there was also 4-point passive that might have been influential a couple of turns ago when we were mathing, but I guess...
Yeah, I did not pick up on that. So, card advantage, and I'll say he goes to Cream here. Getting the first say can be quite nice here. You can get a nice Dracar set up straight away here. Decides not to. Okay, you have the Guarding Slash. What are we looking for? Sigdrifa's right, perhaps?
Sigdrifa's right, Knut. Instead, Hafro is there.
So I assume you just lead Sigvald here. There's no Purify, so a Droggery would have been nasty.
There is a leader.
It still could be.
Yep. So there is a squirrel that you can drop. Like the only worthy unit is probably Soulblood. Pussy Grief is right, so not having that is nice and all. And here we go with Dorgray. But then... Wait, Philavandrel roll into Purify is also a problem? Onto the beast. Like, you... Nah, it's fine, you just rain.
Yeah, you can use the Terracru Plunder offensively as well.
Yeah, but you need to do it on the same turn as the beast lands, right?
Well, I mean to set up Bloodthirst.
Ah, okay, yeah, you can do that as well.
I kneel to Svalblood and Svalblood alone.
Now Sove is fine, Sove is... with leader it might be enough, like, yeah, Philavandrel is cute, there is a scoundrel play as well.
With that 4-point Eudora as well.
Yeah.
Though this lock from the Droggery can dash this Sigvald's chances of trying to get some good value.
There is a Peller, but Peller is such a low play, also gets rid of the bleeding. If, like, the consideration here, I guess, to lock either Knut or Sigvald. And Tropin is going hard today on every series.
I do not mince.
Okay, so goes for the Knut, allows Terror Crew Plunder to get a better value.
Yeah.
At the same time, once again, and we need Sigvald to clean up the beast. because Bloodthirst gonna be only 3. I don't know. I'll let players play out. I stop predicting the moves.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what the goal is now for this Sigvald. Can you stack bleeding on it and then target an allied unit to boost it up? Get some value that way?
Okay, so this should be a soft turn, right?
I guess we're just gonna see offensive
Yeah.
Sigvald click onto the screw. But then why did we full leader?
There is no
You
Geralt,
only need
so...
one leader charge. Because now just putting more units onto the other board just plays
true.
into a Zoltan.
Why would we leader front row is... I guess it actually makes sense. No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
No,
maybe it ends up being better by preventing over swarm, forcing it a little bit awkward, I guess.
Beautiful pair of legs, please.
Playing around the row cap is the plan here. So it's a 10-point lead right now.
This is a lot.
It's
This
pretty
is too
big
much. This is too much and passive. So yeah.
I need a man like a whale needs a wheelbarrow.
There we go. The swarm deck survives the Svalbard, and Lucas makes it into the final.
Yeah, that Renfrey passive coming in clutch this game, so some better luck on the Renfrey the second time around for Lucas, and yeah, manages to finish out the series, taking a win against the reigning champion in Kareem.
Okay, so GG's. Okay, Andy, there was a vacancy. Do you want to cast the final so that Lemon can go and maybe prepare? If Lemon, of course, is not very excited to cast the final and yada yada.
I'm excited too, but at the same time, if there's gonna be like another 15-minute break,
yeah, and the series going to
could be
5.
struggling to stay awake a little. Yeah. I mean,
yeah, Andy or Lerio, if you want to jump, Lerio, it's an amazing chance for you to debut as a caster as well. But no pressure on anyone. I can also just solo cast. It's fine. As soon as you feel like I need to go, you can go.
I mean, if either Andy or anyone else wants to sub in, then I'm happy for that. If not, then I'll try to stick around.
Yeah, I guess as short of a break as possible will be kinda nice, Matol, if you are considering. We are ready to roll, basically. So this is Clownidze versus Lucas Legend final that we are awaiting. Right? Clownidze won against Bullet. Lucas just won against the... I'm so nervous. Good luck in the final. I would assure you Clownidze is nervous as well. So it's gonna be spicy. So Clownidze Lucas match will start in about 18 minutes, right, Matol? I'm going out soon. Okay, so no Lerio. Andy, if you are available, this is your chance to shine. Sorry for the short notice, but we also didn't know that the series is gonna like extend for so long. Andy is in chat, but maybe he's not listening. Maybe he is just given a math lesson.
Yeah, it is just a maths lesson.
But yeah, okay, guys, this is the moment where we play the clips or like the thank you from Matol, right? Surely he made a video thanking the community. Okay, you cannot join. Then Lemon, it's your call. I can also do it alone. But before that, before switching to the final, of course, Matol couldn't say leave Gwent tournament platform without sending us a video, right? He'd never do such a thing. He, of course, prepared something. So this is a message from Matol. But actually, yes, where is it? So he sent me this picture and said to play this.
I'm too old for this shit.
I'm too old for this.
I'm too old for this shit.
So
I'm too old for this shit.
This is the hype video from Matol. Thanks everyone for watching. We are ready for the last tournament game in about 15 minutes. It wasn't me. No, it was definitely you. Unless you have another video to showcase us. I mean, yeah, if you want to like talk to your community. This is basically your community, right? We're just the passengers on this cast with Lemon. Leonidze 00 Lucas. We don't know the bands, and this is actually the final. Oh ho ho. Any bets, Lemon? Who wins this? Both players are not very experienced with playing finals.
Yeah, I mean, look, the nerves you get in a final are difficult to prepare for. I can't make a prediction. I could see it going either way. I mean, Lucas played, I think, very well in that last series against Kareem, so we'll see if that can continue. But I think Kunitza has some good decks. If either player can just hire on temples, then
yeah. The simplest way to win $100 is just hire all the temple. Okay, so we are taking a break. Players are preparing for the final. I guess Matol also prepares a band screen, so we're gonna be back in some time. We're gonna look at the decks briefly, not going too long for that, but as I said, Lemon, if you need to leave, just leave. We'll manage.
Yeah. I'll stick around.
Okay,
I'm
this is the last
now.
one. Yes, 8 a.m. Lecture. Who cares about those?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, so, but for now, we are on a break a little bit. Be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. I am back, and so will be Lemon. Also, good info for Lemon is that Andy might slot in a bit later, and since we are using the Discord share, it wouldn't be a big issue to replace, but let me just set it up. The band screen. So there we have the participants and their decks. Boop. So Squirtle, Inspired Zeal NR, Double Nilfgaard, and then we have Skellige versus Syndicate as far as the overall pairing goes, but queuing of course is free and up to players. Hello Bowens. Lemon is coming back, or maybe he already fell asleep, so you never know. You never know. But the last event of Matol Gwent. So, can we start it with a little bit of a Matol Gwent spam in chat? That would be pretty decent, because Matol always loves the community showing appreciation. Spam is bannable. Yeah, good luck with that. So, the final. The two participants of that is Klonitze and Lucas. We can look at their decks. So Klonitze decks right on the screen. Oh, you chose the sub Matol. Of course, this is also an emote, but the issue is that, yeah, imagine subbing to a Gwent streamer. I know. So Klonitze decks: Inspired Zeal, Ursine, Imposter, and Elves the Die Ambush. So we've seen Mutagenerator Siege in different, slightly different configurations, but here is one. No Unsays in the native deck, you just need to high roll it from Temple. Selkirk does the same job more or less, and also tutorable from AA. Next deck is Earth and Ritual Self-Wound. We've just seen Karim play the Self-Wound with Vitalicider Fury. This is a more standard version, but the one that runs Ceres Fearless. So, not exactly a meta list. A small replacement is being made there. Stratagems for 0 provisions is cheating. Yeah. Just get a free card, but get no points for that. Imposter Masquerade Ball is the one that relies on Cantarella Joachim, but we also seen Joachim's being answered today, so you can flex with Cantarella and Gortor Gwyet combo. And the Elves is the version with the heist, where you have Vanadine, Angus, Riordan, Vernocell all ready to bounce from the cargo, but yeah, sticking those is an issue. Only what, 4 traps in that, with Incinerating, Pitfall, Serpent, and wait, a bit more. Where is the elf trap? Deception is there as well. So this is Klonitze, and for Lucas lineup we go with Inspired Zeal, Siege Demovent, similar, slightly different. There is a Natalis and Siege support, etc, etc. Few provision shuffles from 4p to like Natalis being a bit more expensive. Syndicate is the version with Acherontia and Izora. We haven't honestly seen a nice Izora value so far. But Acheronte is always a powerful play with the Spender on the board and Sesame's in the graveyard. Nilfgaard soldiers with double battle stations might be not the greatest against Self-Wound, but overall a decent deck. And the last one, the one that made Lucas get into the final, is this Precision Strike Renfri list. Renfri got its power back, Renfri's gank as well. Okay, so we did get bans.
Hello.
It's gonna be Nilfgaard. Hello, welcome back. Lemon of Australia. So good news for you is Andy will be able to like replace you in 15 minutes or so.
Okay, cool.
But for now, we are going into the finals, so we got double Nilfgaard ban. You also skip the boring part of talking about the decks, because we've done it multiple times already. And
Yeah, I think I was back at the start, but I didn't want to disrupt your flow.
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so Klingitza on the blue coin means... is it gonna be the Northern Realms from blue coin? Could see the elves, but I feel like that's a bit less powerful. Like it's asking to lose on even against certain decks.
Okay, so Klonidze was asking, but of course I was holding it up a little bit. Now we clicked. Lucas chosen the deck. Okay. Very nice. A very nice situation with Foxy actually playing. Couldn't she, like, I don't know, forfeit the game? And Andy also says that he can join now. I mean, we can add the third.
Okay.
Or do we want to go already? Because we have a bit of a hold up, so I guess it's up to you.
I don't mind if Andy's ready to join, then, and I'm happy for Andy to cast this series. It'd probably be smoother just having the same co-caster throughout.
Okay, so guys, do we want to say goodbye to Lemon? This is the time then. We're gonna switch. So yeah, you know, the Lemon command is yell me on. You can go and drop a follow to a fellow Gwent caster and streamer. Maybe we'll like cast less now that there is no Matol tournament. But thank you for joining it. That was a sweet ride. Hopefully not the last one as well.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun casting together. So thank you for having me on so many times, Kungfu. Yeah, it's been definitely a great ride, and thank you to Matol for organizing so many tournaments, putting in so much effort behind the scenes, and making things running so smoothly. Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely a nice run, and yeah, there will be a tournament next weekend, but I'm not sure if I'm available. But overall, yeah, there might be happening some Lily tournaments. We can assist with those maybe if the start time for you is not really good, but maybe it will be shipped.
Yeah, there's
we'll see.
Starting about like now, which is 2 a.m.
Yeah, but okay, let's say goodbye to Lemon then, and let the Andy in. So, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so Andy, I'm calling you then.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Time to fall asleep watching the finals. Yeah, hopefully it will be exciting final, Lemon, and it actually keeps you up, but no.
Yeah, I hope I didn't send Lemon away.
Nah, he
I
said
feel a
that he
bit bad
has
about it.
he has an 8 a.m. lecture and it's already
Oh,
2
okay.
a.m. So like probably a good deed that you are doing here, even if yeah, Lemon would have been just a bit too compliant with Matol saying like, no, you have to cast, but since we have you as well helping out with it, then he can go sleep. Otherwise he will be nervous. Oh, I'm letting Matol down on the last cast ever. No.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Could you maybe share your screen,
Yeah,
please?
the card is still spinning. So you are not missing out on much, but yeah, there you go.
Great, thanks.
We kind of have a caster who managed to queue a playing tournament yesterday. Foxy queued the wrong self wound, and now she is a caster, but she was also playing a game during the break between semi-final and final. Who doesn't want to sit and wait for a caster in the video game? I don't know. Wouldn't be me.
Okay, so to be honest, I haven't really watched the tournament today. I couldn't, so I'm not even really sure what deck Clownitz is playing. But yeah, we're gonna see.
I'll send you the link in a second.
I can find them. I can find them on Discord. It's fine.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so any predictions in chat about who's gonna win, guys?
Predictions. The two wild cards. Yeah, Lucas.
For the last time ever. The last tournament.
Yeah, we had Karim going very nicely, winning 2 out of 2 last tournaments, but yeah, he's out on the last semi-final result, so knocked out by the Lucas. So we'll have a new Matol Gwent tournament winner, which is always nice. Deck-wise, I don't know. Both players seem to be a bit okay, we're getting into the game. But both players seem to be nervous because Clownitz literally threw the game away against the Bullet in game number 4, so had to play the 5th one. And into the Temple Mirror we go. This is the final of them all. $100 on
Temple Mirror.
Yeah, on this match, winner gets 100, loser gets nothing. Casters go and just relax after this one. Hopefully not a 3-2 with a draw, but you wouldn't love seeing a 3-0 in the final. So let's have an honest contest here.
I mean, I'm still fresh, so I'm okay with a 3-2. I don't mind it. Let's keep it going. Let's keep Gwent Matol alive for a couple more hours.
Yeah, let's rope every 10 minutes of cards spinning on the caster side just to extend the event and delay the inevitable never-ending final. Yeah, your nightmare. You thought that you were out, and we are putting you back with the rope. Actually, yeah, that's the explanation of roping. Roping is actually not spending your time thinking. Roping is just not letting people leave the Gwent community with those ropes. Okay, so the first roll is Drauk. This is not Pincer, so he's not being picked that often. Filippo is nice answer to engines, and Buchholz has a couple of soldiers to work with. Falibor is useless. Tasaya is also not really the card. Why is Roche 1 power?
Not great picks.
Well, yeah. The Balance Council is the reason. No. You don't like the picks.
No, I don't think they are too good. I mean, they're okay, but they're not amazing, I would say. I missed a lot of good cards. With tempo, it's always difficult to tell because obviously it depends on how you build your deck. If you do not include your gold cards, then you can get them with tempo. But no Radovid, no unsaves. So yeah, not great pulls today.
Oh.
No double unsaves like yesterday.
Yeah, both players, I think both Lucas and Clownidze in the semifinals managed to roll unsaves. Clownidze even managed to get Selkirk and unsaves. Also Anonymous, thanks for $5, much appreciated. Caster's being paid, or a caster in this case. Sorry, Andy.
It's fine. Money is overrated. I'm being paid by watching Gwent.
Oh, okay. I don't know if many people would agree with that form of payment. So red coin means I must play very aggressively. And do we see that Lucas, after missing the temple, decides to just slam Demavent and go for it? He gets Gerhard, Defender if you feel like you need that. Philippa, Ildiko, and Defender are the three choices here. So
yeah,
Draug is picked occasionally, but this is not pincer maneuver, so you have less flexibility with your humans, and people don't really go all in.
Defender could be game winning. I guess at least could be really annoying for Clownidze to deal with. But yeah, I'm not sure about those picks either. I think neither of the players got insane tempo value. Right?
Yeah. Miss Lady J, thanks for the raid. Was it a return to Gwent or some variety streaming for ya? But nice to have you here, guys. We are casting the last Matol organized tournament. Played Gwent. I haven't left. I mean, I just haven't seen you, so I was like, maybe you just played some indie, but nice to see ya in the Gwent as well. Yeah, welcome, guys. So,
I mean, it's impossible to really leave Gwent, right?
Yeah.
You never really leave. You always come back.
That's why we say that maybe this is the last Matol, but maybe he wins lottery tomorrow and has nothing better to do than just continue supporting Gwent events. You never know.
You never know. Right. So, interesting that both players are choosing to play Muta Generator version. So, a bit greedy. Yeah, I'm really not sure how this matchup goes. I'm quite interested. I think this Lucas choosing to go for the tall defender. So I believe he's just trying to hide all his engines behind the defender and get value that way.
Yeah. So far as the cards committed, it's slightly different. Lucas committed the Demavent and Rafarts, but nothing of such on Clownidze's side. So let's see if we see Demavent, Rafart's Vengeance. No, decides to just take his carry over and check on Lucas what his plan is.
Yeah, Rafar is a big commitment, right? I mean, I get that he committed Demavent. He kind of had to, given his hand, but Rafar, yeah. On the other hand, it looks like he's also winning on even, so yeah, this seems to be a really good spot for Lucas to be in.
Yeah, what power plays? There is still Siege and deck for both players, so maybe we won't see too many units on board by the end of round 2 or 3.
Yeah. So what do you do if you're Clownidze? Do you just accept losing on even?
I feel like if you are fighting for the round, this Rafart would have landed like a turn or two ago.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe, but spending Ballista, committing Ballista, like, not a big commitment, but depletes you from one extra siege engine.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's not like you are getting carryover and your opponent doesn't, because, well, mutant generator is up on both sides.
Yeah, that's the deal, right? If both players have mutant generator, you're not really getting carryover by keeping on playing. So yeah. So Lucas Legends winning on even, which is always a big deal in this game. So I'm curious to see.
Yeah, but there is a demo event on Rafart's Vengeance, so
Yeah,
I'm not
big
sure
cards.
if this is like the end of the game for Klonidze, because he managed to get out by only playing nothing.
Let me tell. So did Klonidze play? He didn't play Assault round 1, right?
Yeah, so his is double. Lucas has Doomed version
Because
now.
yeah, because he could have played Assault and then banished it with Demavent, so he can get a third Assault, right? This is a cute line he could have taken.
Yeah.
But then again, Demavent's such an important tutor for your high-end gold card, so I can understand not wanting to get an Assault with it necessarily. Lucas Legends choosing to play at least a little bit, so he can get maybe card advantage.
Yeah. What's Natalis doing? Winches and boiling oils, okay.
Okay, so neither player has Siege in hand, right? So Siege is like the card that makes going first favored, basically, in a round. In any given round, Siege opener is really, really good. So if Klonidze can save Demavent, maybe maybe he can be in a good spot.
Okay, decides not to hold back anymore, finally. Plays an expensive card. Getting a hatch was the mood there, and look, this
Oh, nice synergy. Nice one. Yeah,
and,
I like this.
Yeah, and also given the protection for the next one is big. As in, there are a few soldiers still available.
The only problem is that, look at Lucas' hand, he only has bronzes, almost, and a big defender. So he either plays defender now, or he maybe just saves it for round 3. Like, he has to choose quite early on what to do with this defender, otherwise it's just a waste.
Yeah, I mean, if Klonidze travels into round 3 with a big demo event, and you are Lucas and you are traveling with a big defender, you're not feeling too well about it.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, this Ildeko is just so broken. It's not even a joke. Another Revenant protected, another +4 points, so very nice pickup from the temple. Of course, it's not in the main deck.
Yeah, Ildeko is, yeah, it's a bit of a shame, right, that you only see this card played out of tempo, because she actually can set up some nice NR combos.
Oh, Tumi, thanks for $5. I guess you are being set up if that's your reaction. Thanks for $5. $10 already. Yeah. Okay, so now there are revenants on both sides, and Buchholz is pretty strong with those, as yeah, on each soldier spawn you boost self by 2. Yeah, revenants are spawning a copy of self. Oh no, cannibalism.
Yeah.
It's less nice. It's less nice when you Ronvit is getting removed, but there is another soldier, so you can do it.
Does Clownitsa still have a winch left in deck?
Yeah, there is double win. Wait, no, one winch.
One
Yeah,
winch.
yeah.
Okay.
My bad.
Yeah, it's a really tough spot for Lucas Legends to be in, especially because his engine value is now going. Yeah. I think his win condition is he has to kind of trade hands with Clownitsa because Clownitsa has so many big cards left. Basically.
For this most beautiful of maidens, I shall fight 100.
Yeah, I think he's not gonna get to save his defender. But we'll see.
How was the sound recently, guys? Watching the stream with sound, because I had some headphones issue, but should be fine now. If there was any disturbance, sorry. One of the headphone sides was not functioning properly, but okay, should be fixed now.
Okay, so interesting that Clownitsa is choosing to not play the winch on the Rafar, instead probably saving winch for Demavent. Yeah, makes sense. I can see that. He's so far ahead, 26 points ahead, and now it's really a difficult spot for Lucas Legends to be in. Curious to see what he does.
Yeah, so pushing this demo event out with the bronze hand was not really possible. And so we are traveling in round 3. Donimir versus Demavent.
Yeah, I don't know.
Same but different.
Yeah, there's a difference.
But okay, wait, sorry for interrupting, but you remember the lesson from yesterday? Look, 16 is greater than 14 and not by 1, so...
That's true, yeah, that's fair enough. However, first say just matters a lot in this matchup, I think. So I'm not sure Demavent can protect the siege, but we'll see. I mean, defender can protect the siege. I don't know if that's gonna be possible. Wait a minute.
There is some lags after on the client side, so we'll see the actual hand in a second.
Okay, because kind of missing siege engines, right? Clownitsa?
Yeah, you have AA. And then you are relying on Demavent.
Yeah. I mean, Demavent is going to survive, but that's not ideal. If he goes Demavent into siege. Yeah.
I mean, you kind of need to do it immediately.
Yeah, you do.
If you want to like winch Natalis as well.
You have to go now. Yeah, agree. I think you have to go to siege, right? Even though it's a bit awkward.
There is also Philippa, but out of reach with no engines on the board, no bombardment flying out, so you're fine. Okay, so yeah, puts Caraballista into this demo event. And
again
has the siege tower.
I'm not sure about banishing Winch in this situation. I think that was a mistake. Because if he doesn't banish Winch, he can get Winch with Natalis and then play the siege engine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This way he has to wait a lot of turns before he can even play the Winch and then get the siege engine. So
yeah, so it seems to be a bit
it's awkward.
Mismanaged.
Yeah, it's just a bit awkward now. And also now he's going to Natalis is. Let's see if Natalis can. If boiling oil from Natalis can get through the defender.
Yeah, you'll have to just pink with Rivian Pikeman, I guess.
Yeah.
So goes for the chapter 1 of the scenario trigger.
Yeah, but now chapter 2 is gonna take so long. And this Draug as well. This Draug is also gonna be underwhelming.
Yeah, that's why the Draug is not really good in this particular list.
Wait.
You usually have like Adveni Revenants doing and sticking and also being Zealed, bringing some value.
Okay, Lucas Legends going for the Revenant first. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about that. I guess he wants to get the engine going, but on the other hand, he's also losing out on a lot of engine value.
Is it a lot? Okay, the trap is pinging, but the trap is going to get answered immediately, unless it wouldn't.
If you consider that Siege is going to kill engines on opponent's side of the board, it's actually potentially a lot of value, right?
Yeah. But I guess your Revenant sticking behind Defender and eating opponent's Ronvit.
Yeah, now...
is quite nice for you.
Yeah, now it's just... I mean, it's okay, but it's also not too many points.
There is still stuff inside of this demo man, just waiting to come out.
Okay, so I think he buffed the Revenant to play around Philippa, right? I assume.
Well, yeah, the Philippa was a threat. So yeah, this is a bad part of providing a soldier on the play, because you cannot consume it and there is a Revenant train happening.
Might be... I mean, now that's the problem. Now the siege is finally going to go off. Cloud needs a siege and he's gonna potentially do a lot of damage. Because he has a lot of siege engines on board already.
Yeah.
However, this Draug...
Yeah, you're not getting Zeal from that Draug. Okay, so...
Okay, so he's gonna hold off on the siege.
And answer the trap. If only he can remove the Ronvit somehow, would have been... Oh, look, the...
Oh, now he can...
Ah, he didn't rope out. Okay, yeah, good. It was inspired, so you get the dead blow trigger anyway, so... Done the deed, didn't snipe Adveni Revenant 4 times.
I think he could just...
Wow.
I mean, I think he missed out on getting the Draug off, but he's so far ahead, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it's just...
bombardment is some points, there is a Revenant angle if you... wait, is there 3? No, so you need to kinda...
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to say where this game went wrong for Lucas Legends. I think that round 2 just wasn't ideal, how it went down.
Yeah, he didn't get out the demo event, and demo event here was probably the clutch factor. This Defender maybe absorbed a couple of pings, like Oil didn't play for... Oh wait, no, Oil played for full value. Anyway, yeah, not particularly close, because demo event versus Defender was
yeah,
not particularly fair. So Klonitze gets win number 1 with the Inspired Zeal. No more mirrors in this match then. Faction mirrors,
nice
sure, but this was like Inspired Zeal mirror not getting those, so Clownitsa wins from blue coin, punishes Lucas's commitment in round 1. Now goes to red, has elves, and has self-wound. So should be a self-wound, most likely.
Yeah, probably self-wound, I imagine. Even though elves, I guess elves are kind of flexible on the coin, I think. I don't know. We'll see.
The elves of Clownitsa running curse scroll for consistency, but yeah, you can go from both sides of that coin. So Lucas now plays Inspired Zeal on blue against self-wound. Let's see the temple rolls. You never know. Game might be flipped.
Yeah, game might be decided by the temple rolls.
Baron roll kinda denies you a Draco Turtle value, for example. So yeah, quite a few things to play around from the temple. Just every legendary.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest card in this matchup is probably Caretroder, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just such an important. So I think Lucas Legends, if he wins round 1 and pushes round 2, he has to, I don't know, he has to get out enough combo pieces.
So yeah, since you mentioned you didn't see Clownitsa's decks in action, I just tried to let's see.
Okay, yeah.
There was the Ceres Fearless addition into the deck.
Ceres.
There is no Olgierd in this version, so he plays Ceres instead, which makes it very
interesting,
respectable. And there we go. Every time.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. They missed it in the mirror because that's like a pact. Okay, let's agree that we are not rolling on says in the mirror, just to not raise any suspicions. But after that, yes, Viraxis.
Yeah, that's yeah. This should be Viraxis should be a really good card in this matchup. I think, right?
I mean, should be, even if your Says is somehow deactivated. So gets the takes
but
Queen
no, he goes for the Meef.
Meef against the deck that punishes the wideness of the I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, Meef is a bit of a weird one. But because she's just a threat, but Selfwound has a lot of answers. So we'll see. I think we'll see. I'm interested. I'm interested in seeing how Meef will perform. I guess you can tutor Meef with Assault, so maybe that's a reason to pick it. Okay, Tumi is saying in chat, Meef is basically a reverse blob, and that's kinda true.
Kinda, but not exactly. So
kinda, but not really.
One cancels another and doesn't really work, vice versa. But we'll go.
Exactly, right?
We'll go with that.
Yeah, picking Meef in against a deck that wants you to swarm is We'll see.
Okay, so Rafart's Vengeance to make Self-Wound's life a bit harder, especially like we do see double ship, nice, but why are you playing two of them into my round 1 is the question. Wait, that I just assumed that AA might have been there, but no, Clownitsa is just playing whatever and gets out of this. Yeah, prefers to keep and hold the Mardromes, not really going all in on the line of like I'll develop Kyle and make your life challenging in round 1 already. Also basically has
makes sense.
Look at this middle row. Left to right, yeah. You don't want to commit them in round 1, but having access would be nice.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but that's the downside of Self-Wound, right? You have you have to draw your combo pieces, and it's easy to miss important cards. Okay, but both players are drawing quite nicely. So Lucas Ledges got out 2 points of carryover in every unit, basically, right? Almost every unit.
Well,
Every 5p unit.
5p, like Kirax, but yeah, he triggered it.
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
I guess he triggered it only once. Not amazing, but yeah, you don't want to lock yourself into a lone crown 3 against self-wound.
Okay, so I mean, Defender is a really good pick in this matchup because it's just something that Selfwound has to get through.
Yeah, even forcing like keep a Peller in your hand is a nice move.
Yeah. So I wonder if he just opens Defender now because he knows he has to play into this round. Okay, yeah, that's also fine because Selfwound can't really deal damage without any setup. So
yeah,
I like this. I like
this. Could have been a Guardian Slash, but it isn't. So
yeah,
you're like, oh, you are a scary damage deck. But yeah, what are you gonna do? Well, Marauder kinda does something, but not enough.
And Ceres is also only at no damage, right? Or at 1 maybe. So she's gonna take a while to jump out.
Yep, this is also a Ceres counter that counts allied units damage without priests, without Svalblot. How are you even getting that? But also Boiling Oil is so broken, like Knut at 5 power, unless you armor him. Good luck. Also, yeah, this ship pickup, not the greatest.
Yeah, I like this Boiling Oil, because Boiling Oil would just take the shield off Defender, and shields are really good against Selfwound. Like, insanely good, so... Yeah. Makes sense. I wonder if Clown needs to respect the Revenant enough to kill it. Or if he just sets up Draco Turtle instead.
So 7 cards, you don't really want to throw anything important onto the... although you need 1 important thing in the graveyard. Do you Knut, double leader, and then clash with the troll there to play around the oil? Not liking that.
Okay. So just turtle pass then. Okay, makes sense. So
theoretically, Anseis takes care of that. A bit too early probably to commit your big Anseis, but
yeah,
it's not.
Yeah, you kind of have to. I mean, if this Meave was a Rexus, you would feel a lot better about committing Anseis, I'm telling you.
Yeah. True, especially with like leader charges being available to get it rolling immediately, but here we are stuck in the Meave universe. Look, Lucas actually decides to take the line.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of points, but Draco Turtle is just gonna come back, right? Probably.
Can only come back once, so...
I guess.
You force that decision, I guess. You're feeling like any other gold card that you're playing is not coming back anymore.
Yeah, I expect Clownitsu to just get Draco Turtle back. Or maybe not. He goes for a Heat Wave. No, okay, 6th Vote.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, makes sense because there's double Marjoram. Yeah, I like this. I like this line a lot more.
needs to keep that Sigvald away from any other units to play around.
However,
Purify.
yeah, now the problem is that a defender is looking really, really good now for Lucas Legends. Right?
Yeah, I'm thinking, well, you can, like... Yeah, you need to break the shield, which is, like, the biggest problem. So I guess you Knut once. Break it.
Knut.
And then just clash at some point. But, yeah, the shield is annoying.
Yeah, okay, you might as well... Yeah, I like this. You might as well Marjoram first and then Knut next turn.
You can also offensive.
Okay,
damage.
guys, now's the time for Meath. Meath has to come down now, right? Otherwise, what's the point?
Look, you create the inspired pocket first, and then land her in between to reduce the timer.
Yeah. Makes sense. Inspired pocket.
And look, this swarm thingy, the front row is swarmed enough for us. I guess it is. So I do start the Svolblot music, hearing that somewhere in the background. It's very neutral at the moment, but the time is close for Svolblot to come out, otherwise big trouble gonna.
Yeah, but on the other hand, Swarblot is a great card, however, it's not so great without Totem on board. And Klaunitze not having spent on Arromancy, he might be in trouble right now.
Yeah. Wow, Meath value.
Oh, Meath value, insane. Insane Meath value.
Okay,
now,
we usually have after big Svol or any Svolblot play, Matol going Svolblot-chan, yeah. This is basically Tumi replacing that with Meath time, so good, boo.
Svolblot-chan, yeah, I like that. Okay, yeah, Meath is synergizing quite nicely with Defender. Okay, Swarblot comes down, but Swarblot is not too scary. It's a small blood, you might say.
Yeah. I mean, he just played as a reverse. It's not the case of I'm stuck in this case, cage with ya. You're stuck here with me. So basically, Svolblot is just a reverse Meath. It's not the other way around to me. Just a little bit of polishing, and your argument is very solid.
Yeah, honestly, this Swarblot isn't looking... I'm not sure about this, because he's looking... I mean, he's just gonna die. He's not even going to go off twice.
And then he comes back.
Maybe, yeah.
And then it's a bit too late, and you spent, like, quite a lot. So if Svolblot is reverse Meath, then Tumi is reverse Matol. It makes sense. He releases his new game, makes $1 million, and can establish the Tumi Gwent universe. Yeah, I can live in that universe.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay, so indeed, the Svolblot is gone.
Svolblot is gone. Now it's time for Knut to get to work, I assume?
Yeah, the boiling oils are gone. Now the man is like, oh, I'm safe finally. I can do something. Bam bam, goes to 5. No boiling oil to hurt him.
Yeah, I mean, it's still quite close.
Yep. But you're just not considering that Meath gonna go off once more, but not really. So yeah,
is she though?
The pass is preventing that. Yeah. He reads the cards, sees that this Knut Sigvald are kinda starting a hunt for the queen. Starting
Yeah, I mean,
the
the
hunt
sick
for the
vote.
queen. What are we considering? The reach, I guess, but you have the Sigvold click, so yeah, not a big problem.
Yes. I think he's considering what card he's gonna throw.
Okay, no respect for the Wild Carl, the champion of Slow Blood. Decides that I'm fine.
Yeah.
So thinking of leader charges. You have
Yeah,
Ceres
I
at
don't
home.
think. Oh, okay. Ceres is actually quite. Is Ceres even going to jump out? This
I guess depends if you draw this. Like if you Slow Blood Totem, you are sweet like damaging
Yeah, she's
units.
been...
If you draw into a bronze, you can. You definitely don't want her in hand in this situation. What is this special collection, honestly?
Okay, what's both purifies? Wait, did he just draw into Ceres?
No, he just.
Or is this a bug?
It's a bug. Yeah, I don't like the specials coming in. Like.
Okay, yeah, this hand isn't looking too hard. If he had the best possible hand, I think he would actually win, maybe. But this hand is kind of looking difficult. Not over, but difficult.
So yeah, this demo went as ways. There is a Sigvold abuse that you could do, but the same I guess goes with card roll there. And location.
Yeah, with Draco Turtle. Draco Turtle is
oh yeah, card roll
better, right?
Turtle over the Sigvold. I guess it might be kinda similar-ish. The problem with Draco Turtle is the armor, so yeah, I think it's time to start giving up on this series.
Yeah, for sure. She's just gonna stay in the deck where she belongs.
There is a heat wave, so you cannot go all in on Demavent, Veach.
For this most beautiful of maidens, I shall fight 100 duels!
Yeah, I wonder how how many points Demavent's going to end up being. Like, what do you get Siege even?
Very awkward. Maybe AA is better.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Is not to reason why.
So yeah, Lucas is saying I'm only using this Demavent once, most likely. Although, yeah, you can always just go winch once with the Rivian Pikeman. This is time to like start clashing.
Yeah, what's on Neuromancy getting, I wonder?
Apparently, Totem would be the only card you play now if you don't wait longer with the heat wave.
Yeah, makes sense.
No clashes. Clownidza needs to remember to dream the clash dream next turn, otherwise not so great.
Yeah. Okay, it's gonna be quite close. It's gonna be quite close.
I don't know. If there was a heat wave or even like a way to go with the series. This
boss is
doing?
No point. But then again, NR also doesn't have that many points if you consider.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't want to click anything. So you always clash the. Then what do you kill? Do you kill damage or do you just kill the guard because he's proactive points?
I guess now you kill damage, yeah, after you start flipping yourself. And I guess you are providing a target for Kungfoorabbit anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, this is a huge Draco Turtle.
So go Demavent, Amphibious Assault, Winch, something, doesn't matter the third card.
I think Demavent... You can't... Demavent into Assault...
No, you get the Inspired ability from here, so...
Yeah... Do you get Revenant? Wait, what? Ah, okay, yeah. Okay.
He gets that off, so like if there is a heat wave, it doesn't really matter anymore. Plus 5 points is 5 points anyway, so goes for Revenant. Good call, and
yeah,
a lot of points. There is still a Clash available, and there is a
lot
of
this
armor.
Clash is gonna be... and this Assault's playing into Spores.
Yep.
A lot of Spores. Oh, Spores is actually playing for points now. Wait a minute. I think Clownitsa might be winning this. He's winning this, right? Spores is 8. Leader is 8.
You don't care about the Revenant, so you just clash with the tallest unit?
Yeah, wait. Oh man. It's not even close at the end.
Yeah,
not even close.
This clash is big, so it could have been a sequel, it would have been probably the same outcome, but... Okay, Self-Wound is not losing to Siege, guys. You were just a bunch of doomsayers, and we also kind of felt like it.
I mean, I think that... that round 3 hand wasn't looking so great, but it was just a lot of points. So yeah, interesting. I mean, never underestimate Self-Wound, I guess.
Yeah, despite the great plays with me, great plays with like getting inspired on...
Yeah, those are cute combos. I like them.
And then the Rivian Pikeman was nice. Yep.
So now, what's left for Clownitsa?
Only elves with Heist, Vanadine, like all elf combo deck from last year, Reordain, boxes, etc.
So, with Heist, I'm trying to think. What are the bands, by the way? Okay, Nilfgaard and...
Nilfgaard on both sides.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, this elf deck can be quite difficult to deal with if you don't have the right answers.
Yeah, I'm looking through the... this Inspired Zeal deck is already struggling removing them, but there is a double Boiling Oil, which can help.
Yeah, can help. However, Sticky Situation is one of those cards that is almost designed to play around Boiling Oil, right?
Yes, we actually seen a nice Clownitsa versus Bullet situation where he tried to play around it, but it was against Gift, and Gift has Rebukes as the Boiling Oils, but there is like a Weather and also Naiads, so you have the reach here. You basically have Boiling Oils and the Reinforced Ballistas to try and ping it off for the board, Revenants as well, so... It's gonna be a very narrow margin.
Yeah, but then again, do you want to play Inspired Zeal again? Like, I think after you've lost twice, I agree with playing Syndicate. You kind of just want to play something else, right? Otherwise, you don't want to lose 3 times with the same deck and then...
Yeah, and
so
then...
now I'm curious to see... Okay, he draws... Senior, which is a big card.
Junior, Senior.
Now, if I was playing Lucas Legends deck, Like, if I think I would just try to establish carryover round 2 and be confident in my long round, because Elves is really good, but against Syndicate, I think they would have to push round 2. I believe. But we'll see.
So what is missing? No sticky situation at the moment. Often there is a failed experiment that you can float as well, which will be like, oh, I'll poison your next target. So Fish Tech, giving exactly the coins for the failed experiment as well, decides not to do so.
Yeah, playing Sesame first makes sense.
Guess Junior is doing stuff with Angus anyway.
I mean, failed experiment is also nice because it doesn't trigger sticky situation. So I would really like for Lucas to play failed experiment next turn. That would be, I think, would make a lot of sense. Plays into Serpent Trap, kinda, but I mean, you have to get Serpent Trap out at some point, right?
Yeah, I guess from red coin you'll have to take, especially like having a multiple specials. You might be endangering something like Izora later on, maybe, or something you buff with the Oxenford God. But the Angus lands, Junior is there. So
yeah, Junior skill check.
Lucas decided that Open Sesame is a nice way to start establishing carryover, since I have the Junior and an answer, no need to try and poison.
But I guess your line would have been... I mean, with your line he could have saved Junior, right? So that was a really good shout, actually. Because Junior could be really important later on in order to kill Vernosio. Otherwise, if Clownitsa can bounce Vernosio, it's gonna be quite spicy, quite difficult.
Yeah, I guess here it's also sort of important because look, this Hysteria is like busted if you don't answer.
Oh, Hysteria, yeah.
So like Junior, Clownitsa plays exactly into the line. Lucas decided that he is taken.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good call. That's really nice. Yeah.
So yeah, nice boxes you have. What's in them? Maybe that was like a serpent trap play to get rid of Junior before doing so.
I mean,
but then you're opening
I can kind of see it.
But then you're opening the poisons anyway.
Yeah, I guess, but you don't know that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and the thing is about Serpent Trap in this matchup is, what's Serpent Trap gonna kill realistically? Like, sure, maybe it's gonna kill a tall unit, but with open lists you can play around that. Yeah, it could be an awkward card.
Wait, even decides to play Waylays from hand. Not really sticking to Mulligan in them and getting a better Seamless.
Oh wait, he's not even playing Alisa, right?
Yes, there is no Alisa in the list.
Yeah, I don't like this Waylay then, because he's just gonna... I mean, I don't think he's gonna win this round, realistically, is he?
I mean, that Trap and Reordain go a long way. As in Trap activating Reordain into some elf, but like you are most likely playing just a bronze elf and a bit of a late trap, so not that grand anyway. And that's a minus Reordain for you anyway, so maybe just keep it.
So, but okay, but he played the Waylay, so I assume he wants to keep on playing, right? Oh, he flips the trap? Why
Trap
though?
is flipping.
Was it a mistake? I think this was a mistake because I don't think
Yeah,
there's a reason to
this
flip
is next to any
the trap
artifact.
right away.
This
Yeah.
is next to any artifact, so I would assume that, yeah, that was just, oh, this is just a box, it doesn't count as a trap, but spring is next to an artifact.
It's interesting because it's normally one of the... I mean, this is a mistake everyone makes, right? When you pick up a new deck and maybe you don't know that cargoes are artifacts, but...
Look, I only played in one tournament in the past 3 years, and I've done exactly that in that tournament, so...
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. So Jordan jumps out. Jordan has a decent chance of sticking. Okay, so does he just want to get a pass? Oh, okay, on this list isn't playing Adrian, right?
No.
Well, that's interesting. That's a choice, I guess.
We junior just elves. I can kill those. Not very cost efficient, but I guess you're spending 3 to remove 4.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, kinda. Does Lucas Legends respect the Jordan? I guess he does. Doesn't get him ahead though, but he doesn't have to win on even. I don't think so. I think he can let him. Because bending a leader charge to stay ahead. I mean, see, the problem with playing leader charges to stay ahead is you are coin starved, and when you're coin starved as Syndicate, you can't really play tempo plays anymore. So you can't keep on playing high tempo plays to stay ahead on even cards. That's why Syndicate, a lot of times Syndicate isn't really a deck that wants to win on even, as much as say Monsters or some other factions. Because Syndicate is about carryover. It's about having coins in the bank and spending them later.
Yeah. But maybe New Thinkers of Gwent is going like, okay, I'll spend and then I'll also bank round 1. You should be.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you have to do, right? To justify it then. On the next play, you have to spend big. See, because now, how are you going to make up those points?
No, can we stop with questionable plays? Please.
Wait, what did he just do?
Doomed Neophyte kinda disappeared from the board.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, let's just assume he roped and clicked, and it was the rope, okay? The rope picked up the Doomed Neophyte, okay?
Yes. Wait, can you cancel?
Okay,
Maybe he clicked and like to do it on the.
No, you can't cancel. You can't cancel. Okay, and he goes for the bank round 1, by the way.
Because
I mean, it doesn't get him ahead.
Yeah.
It doesn't get him ahead, by the way. It doesn't get him ahead.
I mean, it's only 2 leader charges, and it does.
Right. See, now he wasted the bank, and he doesn't even win on even. Yeah. Okay, Liquid is saying...
Yeah, I mean, he did use the Inspired Zeal on the wrong target, but...
I guess he's trying to...
entertain us.
Yeah, exactly. He wants to give us... Matol Gwent can't end with a 3-0, right? It has to end with a bang, with a banger series, 3-2.
Yeah, I'm not sure that, the last couple of turns qualify for banger plays. The cargo neophyte and also bank into not getting ahead, but sure. We can roll with
I mean,
that.
just believe, guys. Just believe. It's fine. It's fine. It's all about the entertainment. Now, if you are Lucas Legends, I'm gonna ask a question, and I think I know the answer to. Do you ever push round 2?
Okay, listen. There is a Gwent proverb. To
Yes. Tell me, please.
Push round 2 is the
With KOB
shortest.
in hand.
It's the shortest way to 2-0 and end in the game. Why wouldn't you want to end the game? Yeah, this is a very sticky situation for Lucas with the KOB in hand. I agree.
I mean, however, it's good because this KOB is gonna convince him to not push round 2, and it's probably something he shouldn't be doing anyway. So
okay, see, you're saying that, and some people might get the vibe that you are challenging Lucas to that.
Okay, Matos is asking, do you even need last say in this matchup? And
the answer is probably no, but if your mind is set on that, I already seen the Eventide Plunder light up. Not even Novigrad has the potential. Okay, I'll play something.
No, you don't need it, but I think you just want to play on even cards, right? You don't necessarily want to push now and then play against 6 cards.
Guys,
with only 5 cards.
I'm losing hope. No, yes, there we go. I was losing hope. I was losing hope in Lucas, but no.
Okay, but now Clownitsa plays his cargoes, and then he passes, and then it's fine, right? Then it's great. Then it's... I mean, if Clownitsa plays a trap now, it's a easy pass, right? I guess there is a reason to.
There is a reason to probably lead a charge. There is also a reason to flip this trap now that it's only 2 points per turn.
Yep. I guess that's fair enough.
But no, we're going for it.
Now, is Lucas Legends just playing cards to get a short round 3?
Against elves with like I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Because I mean, this is like already a bit of a bow to come out. Not if he passes now. I mean, it will, but not if he passes now. Oh, bluffing the poison, I like it. It does absolutely nothing in the situation, I think, but it's...
I mean, this forces sappers onto the field experiment. Easy.
Right. Getting the sappers out, nice.
Okay, now the ship is coming out, and...
Oh, wait, oh, right. Oh, Clownitsa didn't think about it. Oh, okay, the plays. Okay, Lucas Legends was played failed experiment in order to bait the Purify out so that both can jump out, you know? It's all part of the plan.
Yeah, so...
I mean...
can we please... yes, thank you. We do flip the trap at least. Was it better to spend a leader charge over Isengrim and just throw away, I don't know, trap?
I think so. I mean,
maybe not.
Maybe Serpent Trap. Serpent Trap was weaker than Ice. Could he have thrown away Serpent Trap?
Yeah, maybe without the leader. That no, wait, you flip in and killing the ship and that comes. Yeah, you need to lead the charge anyway. Yeah. But look, carry over. Amazing. Also, box is kept. You have the neophytes, so you can balance that. Place around the Zora.
Look at his syndicate hand.
Yeah, I don't see this gold in it. It qualifies as a good one.
That's true. Not even having KOB in hand.
I think Lucas, whatever he creates with Syndicate, it always gives him a failed experiment. Doesn't matter if he needs one or not. I think it's the 5th failed experiment of the day I see him roll. Not bad. Not necessary.
Okay, Liquid in chat saying playing Council was a mistake.
Yes, by council you mean the Isengrim himself, not the council.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I assume that's what he meant. Yeah, probably, right? But then again, he could have spent a leader charge and Serpent Trap, which wouldn't have been great either. I think he's just hoping for Serpent Trap to get some insane value out of nowhere.
Okay, not flipping. There is a shady vendor who provides special.
A special? Yeah.
So this is a good buy to Zora straight away.
Yeah.
Not sure that was
see,
necessary.
This hand is looking good for Lucas Legends. How? Okay, what's he going for? Okay, he wants to play around Serpent, I assume.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I guess. Now, if Lucas Legends, for some reason, I mean, he needs a spender to stick, right? That's the problem with this.
I mean, you do have KOB. You have this.
KOB.
And you do have a last save, but well, the spender kinda needs to be on the board.
You are no lunatic. Elren has shown us the way.
Okay, we have Matrix doing the math for the previous game, denying the sports value, and apparently it was a victory for the Northern Realms. I mean, they are copy pasting, but thank you. You know how Twitch chat goes. If it goes beyond 6 words in the sentence, it's a pasta.
Yeah, that's true. Now I'm curious to see how. Oh wait, why did Clownitsa play the similar? So okay, he wanted to kill Ixora, but now he can't kill KOB.
He wants to kill Ixora with having Seamless as a blocker, and most likely at least some of the new fights. I don't know, kinda seemed early.
It does, right?
Even if you are planning to shoot with Werner Cell.
None shall tread on us.
Is he gonna bounce now?
Yeah, so
I mean,
what Ixora was doing then?
Okay, I have a question. Why is he bouncing them right away? He can't use one charge to transform the symbols before he bounces it, right? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah.
I guess he wants the orders now, so he can. Okay, makes sense. I think makes sense because he wants to. He's hoping to Venosil twice. Yeah, he wants the Dead Eyes now in this turn. Yeah, makes sense.
Kind of makes sense too. It's because there is a cooldown, so 1 box is left for that.
I mean, I don't think Venosil. Yeah, Venosil is not going to survive, especially because she's at 10 power, and that's a good enough Mobius target. Unless Lucas Legends just plays Mobius now, which he doesn't.
Okay, guys, are you ready for all the Dead Eyes? Just aiming straight at Acherontia.
Wait, that's so risky. That's a way he can lose this game.
Can he?
Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't playing Oxenford first just better?
Nothing, it's safe.
Oh, wow, that's insanely lucky. Oh my god.
Sniped all the armor from the Frightener though.
Wow, okay, that's... And the boat, and he killed the boat as well. Oh my god.
Yeah, we didn't specify the boat. Oh, Clonida said like, yeah, go shoot some boats. And in the end, it doesn't even matter.
And by the way,
is there a low roll that you can get that loses you the game?
No, especially because Clonitsa also the only neophyte
don't click the box. Don't click the box on neophyte, thank you.
He could have had 2 more points if he had chosen a different neophyte too. I mean, I don't even know anymore. This was just an insane... I mean, the last cards that were played... I mean, how did Acherontia dodge all those pings? It's like Neo from the Matrix, dodging bullets. Acherontia is dodging Venosio pings. Oh man. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know. This was just crazy.
Yeah, but this continues the series then. It's 2-1 for Clonitsa, and Lucas gets rid of his syndicate that he struggled with yesterday. So
yeah.
Should be.
Yeah, syndicate go through. Okay, so
this is blue coin NR again.
and now one more time. Or is this...
He did play
Precision
Strike against Karim, but I think it was the game number 5. I might be mistaken. But most likely, if he just goes and paints binder lines of the queuing, should be an R.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess NR is just better on blue. Yeah, I think it's gonna be NR. And if NR can't beat elves, then I don't know what NR beats. I mean, then it doesn't matter, right? Because then the series is over.
Yep.
Okay. No, I think it's like both players have to focus for a bit longer, because you said that both players were nervous.
Yeah.
And I think playing tournament Gwent is something, obviously you make a lot more mistakes when you're nervous, but it's also something that with experience you can endure playing for hours on end, and that's something that a lot of people struggle with. So yeah, I can sympathize.
Yeah, I don't think either Lucas or Clonitsa have had the experience of top 64 qualifiers in terms of how long it goes, and especially like day 2 of that you get in as well. And before they canceled the lower bracket for the first couple of rounds, it was like going on and on forever for 2 days. I've been live for what, 6 hours today already?
That's true.
Yeah, like 5 and a half.
We're getting there, guys. Potentially the last match of Matol Gwent.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an elves match, an elves trap match. That's something we know. But it's gonna be either now or later. Let's see.
And this is the Temple Mutagenerator 0 tempo against the elves, but double boiling oil from the left, like Lucas was handcrafting his hand.
Oh yeah.
Vanadine, Angus,
I'm
ready for you.
Yep. I mean, both players have good hands, but double oil is just everything you could want.
So
really.
Yeah, we're going back to the sticky situation, needing full protection. But like Carabalista is 2 damage that you are missing.
Yeah, I mean, Carabalista, run with tempo, 3 cards already that can play around sticky situations. Oh, wait, Kimbo, right? It's always Kimbo, no?
I mean, there is Unsays. You are supposed to click Unsays with
No,
Inspired Zeal.
but Kimbo is better. I think in this matchup, Kimbo is better, no?
Okay, they didn't listen to you. Picked Unsays,
Nah.
Veraxes, and was it Shani? Clicking.
Shani, okay.
Do
I
it.
think Kimbo was. I mean, this is one of those matchups where Kimbo could actually smurf. But okay. Unsays is always justifiable in some way or another. Even though we don't expect Unsays to have a target necessarily.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, okay? It's Unsafe. I maybe against sticky situation even like, yeah, fine, I'll duel one of your big cards.
I mean, Unsafe is likely just gonna kill Vernocio, right? If we're being realistic, that's who he's gonna kill. Yeah, I don't know.
True.
We'll see. Okay, he puts Marine at the bottom, which is understandable because he can't play Marine into sticky situation. And what does Clown need to do? Does he just... I think he's just hoping for the sticky situation to go off, so he's going to play...
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, there is Caraballista and there is an AA after that. I mean, okay, Ronwit also
and
boosts up.
Ronwit,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
so many cards he can play that don't activate sticky situation. That's terrible for Clownista. And I think, honestly, Clownista could kind of expect that to be the case. So, what if he just... Okay, listen to me. What if he clicks sticky situation, buffs Angus, and plays it?
Then, well, you might bait and Says out, sure. You also need you need to get the boxes down first, but yeah, first you need to answer the Caraballista so that 7 is safe.
I mean, but it makes sense, right? Because what you end up doing is you lose out on sticky situation carryover, but you get rid of Unsafe, right? Which you kind of almost know that Lucas Legends has in hand.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for another $5. Alerio or someone masquerading as Alerio. We never know. Thanks for the donation. And back to Gwent. So, Carryover has been assembled a little bit with this AA onto the reinforced ballista. No squirrel to cancel that.
So I expect cargoes to come down now, and I hope I mean I don't know if he goes for the line. What's better in this matchup? Is Vanadane better or Angus better to bounce? I mean, not even sure.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe just get bigger Deadeye bodies, because your Seamless might be kind of forced out.
Now the problem is... Wait, oh no, never mind. Oh, Lucas Legends clicking the Siege Master makes it so that Clownitze could, that he can't deal with a 10 effectively, with a 10-point unit. If he had saved the Siege Master charge, he could have dealt with 10 points by, because boiling oil triggers Ballista again. Wait, no, Pikeman does it anyway, right? So it's fine.
Pikeman is inspired, so it does.
Yeah.
Huh. Are we going for your line?
Unless oh, hey, it's 6 boost. It's fine. Fine then.
As you command.
And he could also bounce the Trickster maybe.
As in, okay, yeah, that could have been helpful as well.
Because he doesn't need all the charges on the cargoes.
This is on this
Then it's
row.
also not inspired.
It's
I
also
guess you wrote-
moving to the other row. This card is limited to reducing cooldown on this row, so reinforced ballista wouldn't be. Yeah, I'm not sure if there is a reason to keep all 3 boxes. I guess if you're going all in, you have a purify, but yeah, he gets the unsays. That's nice to see.
I mean, that's what you wanted, right?
This ends the round, of course, and you're still playing against Demavent, Rough Arts Vengeance, so...
Yeah, but he has to draw into them, right? And does this even get the round?
Does it not?
Honestly. Okay, it's 27 points, right?
Yeah...
27.
Your dead
Okay, if he had Aileron, it would be a lot easier, but he decided to not include Aileron.
Also doesn't have neophytes for Swarm, also didn't play Angus yet, so the dice are small, but okay, decides that...
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, I think, because... okay, I don't know why he did it now. I'm not sure why he does, because he's losing value on Angus, right? I mean, if he has to play more cards now to catch up, he okay, but he doesn't.
Apparently Lucas continues to play, so yeah, Lunidze just knew about that and decided that I'll just use a box.
I mean, he's just... I can understand, because you don't want elves to just go down in cards, but have so much insane carryover that they can similar Venos you and just win the game, right? So yeah,
true.
Makes sense. Now I think he has to pass, because I mean, what's the point in playing, right?
Okay, there is an important question. Hey, is there any chance to play comfortably as a free-to-play player? I have rank 24, I get like 3 losses and 1 win in a row. It's funny that you also like posting as Karim, who just lost in the semifinal on YouTube, but that's just very nice coincidence. Nah, you can play freely. The thing you need to get a hang of on like low ranks is yeah, basically when to pass, how to pass. If you're playing against people who understood that mechanic, it becomes harder, but try to learn from your opponents or from their mistakes, I would say, because people just don't know when to pass, they just go all in. Similarly to players in the games that we're casting, but yeah.
No, honestly, Gwent is like the most free-to-play game I've ever seen. Like, I mean, if that's the question, like, yeah, it's insanely free-to-play. I've never spent a single dime on Gwent's base game, only on the expansion, on Thronebreaker and Rogue Mage.
And the way
it's just so... Yeah.
And the way it usually goes, that people are trying to just maybe main one deck and understand how it works, and then climb a little bit, but your aim shouldn't be really a climb, especially in the current Gwent situation. You just enjoy the decks, and decks you like different factions, learn from, learn the card abilities basically, but yeah, at the same time, like I've seen Danirai climb back to pro. It's not like you're playing against very skilled players. There are still newbies and people do make mistakes on lower ranks, so shouldn't be an issue.
Matol is asking what's a pass. And okay, wait. Lucas Legends is choosing to play Ronvid here, and I am not understanding this, because this hand is terrible. I mean, if he had a siege, I could kind of understand going siege. But look at his hands. I mean, what is he gonna try to win a short round 3?
Yeah, he's not pushing out all the quality out of Glownitz's hand with those bronzes. Okay, gets a nice start. First, a leader charge.
Yeah, because this elves list. I mean, I guess he's just trying to get out the big combo cards. He wants to get out the heist, I assume. Maybe reordain. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can kind of understand his thought process, but I'm not sure about it because you're also an engine deck, and you also want to win a long round. I mean, you want a longer round. You aren't really playing points then cards, at least not enough to justify. I don't know. I think it's just interesting. That's all.
Yeah, the thing that works for him here is like the traps are not getting ahead unless the leader's charges are committed. So this reordain,
yeah, that's true,
is not capable of getting full value, and also so many times we see the heist in those elves just being stuck in hand, and when you are getting pushed, like, yeah, amazing card.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I think maybe you can justify it by saying that, okay, they only have a few tempo plays and they either play them or they just, don't. Okay, so now you've shortened the round though. And I mean... Wait a minute.
Why are we sacrificing Eisengrim again?
No. Okay, don't play Eisen. Wait.
What is he going to do? A leader charge with the heist again?
No, I mean, not the heist, right? You have to play Serpent Trap at leader charge now.
Well,
I mean,
yeah, sorry.
Obviously another misplay, but now it's kind of getting crazy.
And he goes for the heist.
Wait, what? But why? Okay. Is he just assuming that everything is gonna die anyway and Serpent Trap's just better?
To what? To siege pings? Maybe there is like Boiling Oil, Revenant. I mean, ping damage is coming through. I just don't like heist as a card because this decision making always like, do I keep it? Will the thing survive? My opponent has some damage, and like,
I'm not sure about playing heist there either. I mean, something is gonna survive for heist to get some value, right?
Will it?
Will this be a classic Elves versus Siege outcome? I mean, I know that there was a time in which Elves wasn't that bad against Siege, but the way this is going, it's really anyone's game. I can't tell. I think it's yeah.
Oh dear, is my pointy-eared...
Wait.
Matol, I think we need to restart. I think we need to restart because something broke.
That's not how it's supposed to work. Okay. Is he gonna go for...
The sooner the better.
Yeah.
Sure.
It hasn't backfired yet.
This works.
Look. Do elves have so many points?
I'm not really a fan of triggering Siege now, considering that you're not killing any elves and what you want to do is kill elves. Then again, maybe you're just winning anyway.
It's 41-4. There is Quad Waylay awaiting.
I mean, okay, I think if you're Kalnitsa, you have to Serpent Trap now. Why wouldn't you Serpent Trap now, right? That's the reason you have been saving Serpent Trap for.
Sure, Glare.
Because Serpent Trap, you don't want to click Serpent.
I guess
I mean, okay,
Waylay
maybe I'm
first.
just...
At your age. At two
Okay, I mean,
feet,
now
you
the
behave
Serpent
like a
Trap is
barely
looking like a
tackled.
terrible card as well, by the way.
Cursed racists.
Yeah, and you're still killing some elves. Yeah, and you only have one leader charge as well. Yeah, it's looking like a classic siege versus elves matchup.
Blood alone can my
Okay,
maid's honor
bad
unresearched.
aim on the vengeance.
Yeah, it hasn't backfired yet.
Well,
I mean, arguably it did though. The scholars taking notes. Yeah, this is over. Okay, guys. We've been telling you, Matol Gwent needed a game 5. And that's what we're giving. That's what Matol Gwent is providing. Game 5, everything on the line. It's not over yet.
yeah.
Everything to play for. And it's a Scoia'tael mirror, guys. Scoia'tael.
Yeah,
Okay.
we meet in Brokilon for the final act of Matol Gwent.
Game 5, yeah. Finally, game 5. We haven't seen a game 5 series so long. And so... Okay, Matol takes all. Okay, Scoia'tael mirror. Who wins? Rabbit. Now, prediction time. Who do you think wins?
Can you give me an odds on like misplay count on both sides? Because today Cleonidze has been providing us with some extra spice.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
know.
I think,
I go with Lucas.
Yeah, you go with Lucas. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Cleonidze because I'm thinking, okay, he played traps twice now, right? He lost twice with traps.
Do you mean that he learned all the mechanics now?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let's go.
No, I'm saying he's not gonna make the same mistakes again, right? He's not gonna play the trap next to the heist. He's not gonna bounce the neophyte, right? He's not gonna do it.
Okay, yeah. We're also sorry, Cleonidze. We don't mean anything bad, but...
No, yeah.
Just...
I want to say it again for both players. I hope nobody's offended. I mean, I think it's all in good fun. I hope.
Yeah.
I hope we see it. It's not...
Yeah,
it's just
we might have talked a
everyone makes
bit.
mistakes, right? Everyone made them. And, yeah, we are no exception.
Yeah. I mean, not the case for Andy, but there is a reason why I'm casting and not playing at all. I don't know, the pressure of the tournaments and even like the ladder. I'm very bad under it.
It's easy for us to say because we are watching it, but it's obviously completely different when you're playing yourself, and it's so easy to miss something. And it's been a long day, so yeah, it's all good. I mean, I think both players are really good. They just maybe haven't had their...
Okay.
It's just maybe not their day today after 6 hours of playing Gwent already.
Okay, so Iris's companion not found. So we have a discard Iris from hand. So the hand buff assembled. This is already a nice start for the final game of the final. Like discard from red coin. Because, yeah, the Iris's companions didn't follow Iris into the hand, unfortunate. And that's why maybe we've seen this rent-free deck being played from blue coin as well.
You know what I'm seeing? I'm kind of seeing that it's a bit difficult for Lucas to do damage with his hand.
Yeah,
because he's missing some damage. I mean, he has Zoltan, sure, but how is he gonna cure 7 power Angus? I guess there is no sticky situation, so it kinda
no
resolves
reordain,
itself.
no sticky situation.
But he can only kill Vanadane or Angus. He can't go both, right? Unless he leaders and then rent freeze into damage. Okay, yeah, it's possible. Leaders damage, right? Rent free always gets you damage.
If you are completely unaware, I can sell you on Dorigaray, lock in the highest target, but I am afraid I won't be able to sell it to you.
I mean, Dorigaray. This Geralt also isn't looking too hot, but yeah. Vanadane comes down, and what does he mulligan?
Look at all those gold cards. You don't want to mulligan
his
anything.
hand is too good. His hand is just too good. Yeah, he's mulliganing.
The trap.
I mean, he just got the nut. I mean, his hand's just almost too good, right?
Yep.
Yeah, too many gold cards. And yeah. Okay, I just noticed it now, I think, but Clownitze has almost no way of... I mean, he has no way of tutoring heist, right?
Yeah.
So, if he's... I mean, he's either on blue or he just draws heist, but otherwise he's just gonna miss it.
So far we've seen it, but now there is no heist. Yeah. But yeah, you pointed out it's actually nice. He had the heist every game I casted, as far as I'm aware. This is no exception.
Okay, now the elves have to... Okay, Angus. Okay, now how is Angus gonna die?
This is only 3 damage. This is like... Okay, yeah, we go... We go Renfrey.
Yeah.
6 damage.
What Renfrey not get him?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay,
easy game, and gets the passive, which is probably quite good as well. No, just takes 4.
I mean, he's just going full on smoke. I mean, honestly, I think if you're elves, you're not too sad about this outcome because, I mean,
you're not.
Sure, you're maybe. No, I don't think so, because maybe you're losing on even, but opponent played his Renfrey, opponent played his Zotan, opponent doesn't have that many cards left, really. Not that many points, at least.
Yeah, with this hand you are not continuing playing, surely. Yeah.
I mean, Lucas Legends can now go all in round 2, but it wouldn't surprise me if elves can just save leader charges, save maybe 1 big gold, and then shot round 3. And
this is absolute cinema. Yeah, good point. So the Zoltan was spent to keep the leader, to actually have the Dryas now at 3 power stuck in deck. Beautiful. Oi, and Iris's companion is in hand doing absolutely nothing with Iris already discarded.
Yeah, I mean, and why? And he did keep Geralt for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know. I also want to point out that the score was 117, with Lucas also discarding the Iris from hand. This game has it all.
Wait, what? I didn't understand.
I mean, he also played for 0 tempo, discarding the Iris from hand turn 1.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
Yeah, and elves just don't have anything if you just start killing stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you can use companions, draw something, and just eventually into discarding Geralt, because you don't need Geralt.
Yes. Just believe in the heart of the cards, right? I mean, to be fair, if you look at Lucas's hand, it's not like he has a lot of good cards he doesn't want to discard. On the other hand, Companions is this nice card that it can discard the cards you want to tutor. So yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, Clownitze is not staying ahead.
Never had your kneecaps
broken.
I guess if he's given opportunity to like save the left side of the deck,
By the way-
hand and Riordan, it would be good.
Clown is missing a trap for Jordan.
Wait. Ah, yeah, he put the Pitfall back in deck and I guess didn't draw anything better. Or anything at all. Good point.
Yeah, did he put the Pitfall back in the deck before?
Yeah, he put Pitfall back because...
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, kinda didn't have a
deck,
choice.
yeah.
If I'm to die, I'll do so sword in hand.
Okay, he gets Simlas out. Sure.
So this is just a maneuver to like, thin your deck and not break. And also
Yeah, and he needs to get the cards out, right? I mean, he has to spend something good anyway. So yeah. Yeah, and he also
like there is 1, 2, 3 playable hands. Then you can also spend Iris's Companion, just pick up Sentinel. And when it's Sentinel Geralt, just discard something if you are just value bleeding.
Yeah, I don't hate that actually. Because I think you just thin the most you can, right? You probably play the dwarves first. And then you just hope you can draw into Filavandro. Yeah, this trap doesn't feel great. I don't like using leader charge. I know he wants to stay ahead. But, yeah, you're getting rid of your carryover, right? Training battle, yeah. I mean, it's weird.
How is the board space looking? I guess fine, you can always burn a front row if necessary. And this is more than enough with the trap flipping at some point.
Yeah. Okay, he doesn't get... He's not gonna get Zoltan, right?
No, why?
Okay.
Okay. Okay, easy game. I suppose.
What did he discard?
This was the... Wait, where is it? The
oh no, wait, why did he play the Purify now? There's a possibility of Zoltan in this matchup, right? Why not save it? I mean, he gets instant punished for this.
This game is going places, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he could have played Saboteur first, I guess. I think.
6, 7, 8. I mean, it doesn't matter. Klunidze gets out with leader charges. But he gonna be facing like Eudora, Filavandrel, Barclays.
I mean, maybe. Wait. Why he's been leader charges? No.
This is not leader charges. This is Saboteur. Okay, calm down a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's fine, but it's yeah. Okay, another trade.
Yeah.
Another trade. So this is Isengrim, and well. If it's Vernusel, I'm just dropping the stream, disconnecting. You're not seeing the continuation of that, but no. This is Vernusel kept for round 3. It's fine. Okay, so 2 leader charges versus the Curse of Wrath, whatever the blessing is called.
And Zoltan, it's 9 points of carryover for... I mean, it's close, but it's not... Gonna come down to card quality.
There was like thinning down, but
and okay.
This is so tragic for Lucas. If only those Brokilon Sentinels were thinned out in round 1.
Oh, round 2 actually. But yeah, and Geralt. OG Geralt is
yeah.
is chilling. And there is a sticky situation as well. Which sticky situation might kill Geralt? Wait,
Okay, it goes
wait a
away.
minute. Wait,
But yeah.
wait a minute. Guys, it's not over until it's over. Guys, I'm telling you. Okay, wait. Okay, there was a mulligan. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, there was a mulligan. It also buffs by only 4, which would have been exactly enough on Verno, I guess. Yeah, but you could have buffed Neophyte. Okay, Clunidza, this is a rent-free deck, but you can expect a special from Fila. No, decides to flip it. Yeah, no reason to like click it last turn, but he didn't have the information about the Fila Vandral missing.
Yeah, I mean, Fila Vandral instead of Geralt actually maybe wins in the game, which is funny to think about. But now it's about can Lucas Legends maximize the points? I mean, okay, Nocia is how many points? 8, 9, 13 points, right?
13, yeah.
13. I mean, this Geralt is just insanely bad.
21, and we have what, a 6?
Blood!
21 plus 6, 27. There is no 27 points.
Yeah.
With the Geralt like this is 8.
Yeah, Lucas Legends did get unlucky in the last draws.
Even here, he can give an armor to Dwarf Berserker, but that's just getting negated by the Neophyte, so this is no extra
However, Lucas Legends also didn't fin the Sentinels, so that's, yeah, something.
So some championships are coming where you are fighting and feeling very confident. This is more of this chaotic run for either of players. I don't know, something's gonna happen out of nowhere, but yeah.
If this Geralt was something else, this would be actually insanely close.
Not your lucky day.
I mean, if it was one of the Fila, Zoltan
Scoundrel. Even if it was a Sentinel, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinels got mulliganed in search of a better card.
Right, they did, right? Wait, would Sentinels win the game?
So you deny the flip, and you play
Sentinels
for
would have won the game.
6, 8, 9, 10, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, 10 over over 3.
Okay, yeah. Okay, this was a mulligan mistake, right? Because he mulliganed both Sentinels instead of mulligan Geralt once. He kept Geralt in hand.
Yeah, true. I never understood why Geralt was sticking, but true, you pointed out. Geralt wasn't mulliganed into, Geralt was just kept. And Cleonidze is the champion of Matol Gwent. Last winner takes all tournament. This was some epic battling, and knowing that Cleonidze also writes AI music tributing to Gwent, he gonna like release a full album about his journeys in this winner takes all.
Yeah, okay, this was a wild series, especially because Cleonidze went 2-0 ahead and then 2-2, and then this last match.
I don't know. This was some run, but yeah, there were dryads even in the last round.
Coming down to draws, coming down to mulligans. This was something.
Yeah. But Lucas had like three different cards that were winning, and actually also other cards that he mulliganed that might have also led to victory. So Matol takes all. Winner takes all. Congrats to Clonizzo on winning 100. Congrats on Matol providing us with like 2 extra years of Gwent content, more or less.
Yeah.
And yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks everyone participating in all the events. This is not like the goodbye. The stream's gonna continue. Maybe there's some community tournaments to cast later on as well. Thanks Andy for joining on such a short notice, saving Lemon as well. We didn't really expect such a long day of Gwent.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me. And again, thanks for Matol for organizing all those tournaments. It's been a lot of fun.
So
yeah, I hope we are gonna see tournaments like this in the future.
Yeah, thanks Lemon for today as well. We were finishing with Andy, so 3 casters for the final 4 of the tournament. And yeah, Matol might be grumpy in chat, but he knows that we all love him for like providing us with content. He stopped streaming sadly recently, but he done a couple of streams even. We actually took his bread by casting the games. He was free to like showcase games on his channel, but I think it gets a bit better with commentary. And if you don't like commentary, you can mute. Rabbit Gwent, no. Lerio Gwent, Tumi Gwent, anyone Gwent, but Rabbit might be available to for some casting occasionally, as well as Lemon, Andy. So yeah, we had a lot of casters like Salty, Nan, Lilith. So yeah, a lot of people connected to Gwent either by playing, adminning. Also, like guys, another important part that goes for the last year, like crowdfunding as well. So thanks for the donations for those Masters events. But yeah, we had what?
Yes.
We had 16 winner takes all. We had Gwent World Cup Masters for the entire 2024, even if it was cut short by a couple of months. So, yeah, and then there was like Nilfgaard only tournament, Golden Necker only tournament, so a bunch of events. If only Matol would agree to fucking join the stream at some point, but he's like, no, I will stay in the shadows. Nothing.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it's a shame. But anyway, all good things come to an end.
Yeah.
And again, thanks a lot for having me. And yeah, I guess I also have to go now. So,
yeah, so thanks for joining.
Bye, chat. Bye, everyone.
This was Andy,
see you
and hopefully we'll see you around in Twitch chats. Bye-bye. Okay, so that was the run. We are finishing here with the Matol Gwent events, but sadly man gonna return like in 2 months with even better Gwent 2. So hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks everyone who donated today, the Anonymous, Tumi and Lerio. I know that you can mask, but I'll just assume that this is you guys, because otherwise it just says Anonymous. Okay, so the funny reaction from Matol is, the fuck was this serious? What a final game. It wasn't you? Yeah, I assume from your comments. So now we can make a stream at some point where we just try to search for the highlights from all the events in the past 2 years, but every time I start doing it, it kind of becomes boring on my own, and there is just hundreds of hours of content, because it's not only me casting as well, Lemon, Lilith, Salty, Matol himself. So yeah, far too many games. You need to do it from the start, marking the funny parts, otherwise it's just insurmountable amount of content. Yeah, gonna be finishing here. Let's see, who are we hosting? Feels Cat Foodman is streaming. I think there was a Chinese top 4 tournament that he was playing in. All VTA matches? Nah, I meant searching for the highlights, but not sure. Так что да, это конец турниров от Матола. Спасибо, что смотрели. У вас был каст на русском, но если кто-то смотрит втихаря и не печатает в чате, спасибо. Здорово, Нурпис. Еще разок. I guess I'm sending you to Mayamon. So, first of all, goodbye YouTube. Thanks for watching. Some content will always be dropped on YouTube, but maybe just as a highlights from the tournament as a separate video.